15. It is 5, but 3 times.
What's the word? Does that when familiar surroundings just don't look the same? Do you think that it's strange? It's my way, I suppose. I'm just longing for a place I don't know.
This is the music Yoshi plays on the music. This is Yoshi's song. Oh.
Hi Holly. I'm currently watching your stream while going through my stuff since I'm making plans to move out of my parents soon. Yippee. Hope you're doing well.
How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all doing well. Hope the day's been good to ya. It is Wednesday, November 17th, 2021. It's been a cold, hazy day here. It's been, cloudy and overcast, but not the, scary, dramatic, super dark clouds like it's gonna storm. Just sort of like a bright, fluffy sort of cloud cover, and, it feels like it's kind of starting to settle into my brain that it's the cold months. So that's exciting. I've been in a pretty good mood today, which is nice. I spent most of my day, because I woke up, I slept in, because I didn't really have any sort of, major time, what's the word? I guess sort of, time-dependent plans. I woke up late, because I let myself sleep in, and I was like, I don't really have any pressing matters today, aside from streaming later tonight. I could just do whatever. I could, play a ton of video games or something. Maybe I'll do just that. And then I spent most of my day cleaning my room and doing a workout and watching videos about gardening, and I didn't play a single video game, and it was fucking awesome. I don't know why the subtitles made fucking awesome one word. Why does it keep doing that? That's two words. That's two words. Did you know it's apparently extremely easy to grow a pineapple? Just from you take a store-bought pineapple and you kind of lop the top off and you bury that in some decent soil. And apparently that grows pretty well in more or less any environment as long as you take the right care of it. If you're somewhere cold, around where I live, then you gotta take it inside and keep it somewhere in the sun, but it's kind of wild. I never thought that oh yeah, that's something you could probably grow pretty well just about anywhere. I've never thought that a pineapple is something you could just grow here. I'm not probably gonna try that anytime soon because it apparently takes maybe 2-ish years to start growing fruit, and I'm hopefully going to be moving out within the next year or so. So I can't rightly do that yet, but hey, if I'm still streaming in 2 or 3 years time, you might get live the Hollow Toads pineapple updates. Thank you, not a real fish.
Hi Holly and chat.
Hi.
I'm back from trip to meet my partner of 2 years for first time ill because COVID.
Hell yeah.
And it went super good and we're really happy.
That's
How
wonderful.
Are things going
Oh.
with my streamer and chat community?
I'm glad things went well for you. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 7-month resub. I appreciate that. I'm doing pretty good today. I spent most of my day watching gardening videos because I have really wanted to do more gardening. Which is, maybe not ideal in the late fall coming on to winter, but, still exciting. I got to do a little bit recently, not recently, I guess, time is fake, but a little while ago with my dad. We planted a bunch of garlic, so that's probably gonna... It came in pretty good this year, so I imagine it's gonna come in pretty good next year as well, so that's exciting. Tier 3 subs get a freshly grown pineapple? No, unfortunately. I don't think the logistics of shipping fruit out to different places is, something that a Twitch streamer is really equipped to handle. I don't have the kind of infrastructure that, a fruit company has. Is there any left? What, the garlic? I mean, I think we still have, a couple of cloves around the house. I don't remember if it's, the cloves that we grew, or if it's just cloves of garlic that we have, but I mean, there's garlic in the house if you want to steal some of our garlic. Oh. I don't remember what else I was going to say. I think I said it all, actually. So I think I don't remember because there is nothing left to remember. Hi, I'm going to play Sable tonight. Just like you to know that being noticed by you yesterday really made your night, so thanks for that. Hey, no problem. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna play some Sable. We have a mystery to solve. We have a town without power. We need to figure out who did it and why. And then probably go look for some more chum. As you do. So that's gonna be a fun couple hours. I'm looking forward to it. Hope y'all are too. Hey, if you enjoy the streams and you want to support what we do here, there's options for that. If you want to go the extra mile, go the financial route, you can always subscribe to the channel. It's a reoccurring monthly fee. That gets you some fun little emotes you can use on Twitch. You can give out gift subs so that other people get to enjoy the benefits. You can give bits. That's just some extra money that gets added to my monthly Twitch payout. Or you can always tip directly. That's money that goes to my wallet right away. And I generally get a better cut of that compared to like sub revenue and stuff. Any and all support, very greatly appreciated. Never mandatory. Don't feel obligated to. You don't have to in order to enjoy the streams or join the Discord or be a part of the community or anything like that. So if you have any reason why you might not be able to or might not want to, don't worry about it. You gotta look out for yourself first and foremost. But if you have the means, if you've got the money burning a hole in your pocket, anything like that, and if you like what we do here, or it's ever brought you any amount of joy and you want to sort of pay it forward, it'd be very, very much appreciated. This is my main source of income at the moment, and the very generous support of viewers like you is a big part of why I'm able to, pay off bills, save up to move, eat food, things that people generally need to do to live, all of that stuff. So, yeah, thank y'all very much for the support. I do really appreciate it. Other ways you can always help out the stream, share tweets about the stream, tell a friend. If there's a particular Family Guy funny moment you enjoy, you can always take a clip and share that around, stuff like that. Or, if you like what we're doing here and you got the time, tuning on in, watching the stream, that's support in its own way. So, thank y'all very much for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us. You can always join the Discord if you'd like. !Discord for more on that. It's a nice little community. Nice little cozy corner of the internet. If you want to make fan art for the streams, you can always post that on Twitter and @ me there, or you can post it in the fan art channel of the Discord. And, never hurts to read the rules, brush up on the code of conduct here. Of note, one thing you should keep in mind, the streams are intended for an audience 16 and older, so just, be mindful of that. And if you are under the age of 16, I would have to ask you to maybe tune out until you're a little older. Thanks for understanding. Was there anything else that I normally say during these intros? My cat was very loud today. She had so much to say. And I have a second chair in my room right now, next to my first chair, because it was one that I was using as like a desk chair for a while, but it seems to be a little kind of like wobbly and doesn't quite feel right when I sit on it anymore. So I've got it swapped out for just like a wooden chair, what with 4 legs and a back on it, fairly simple bog standard stuff. But I left the other chair in here in case Lola wants like a little perch to sit on, instead of like coming onto my desk and stumbling around and almost tripping and hurting herself. And so earlier today she jumped up on the chair and she was just looking at me, and I was petting her and petting her and petting her, and then I stopped and she pawed at my arm very gently, and so I had to keep petting her again. It was cute. I'm kind of hoping maybe someday it'll become a spot she likes to sit in, and then she'll just like curl up there more often. That would make me happy. I just looked over because I have Twitter open in my browser from when I was posting that I was live on Twitch, and it's telling me in the little the what's happening tab, which I generally hate, but this one's caught my eye. Apparently there's a Peppa Pig theme park, and that scares me a lot. I don't know where it is, or when it is, but I'm now aware of this, I suppose. And now all of you are too. The evil is unleashed. Let's play some Sable. Let's play some Sable. I'm gonna boot up the game now. Song. I keep forgetting my Steam name is The Grabber, and every time I boot up this game, it just shows me my Steam name. We enjoy this beautiful little heartfelt, haunting melody together, and then you're just punched in the face with The Grabber. So, last time, we came here to the town of Acria, where, the power's out. We've got these, little emergency lights that are up right now from the looks of it. But, the power plant for the area is completely down. So, like, I assume everything else, aside from these lights that seem to be glowing, which might just be a lighting bug, I'm not sure. But, we gotta solve the mystery. I gotta put my mask back on, because every time I boot out of the game, it changes my mask. And so we gotta talk to folks and see what's up. You have to do something! The power's been off for days now! When will we get drinking water back?
Useless. Completely useless. How did we end up in a position where almost everything we rely on comes to a complete halt?
Who did this? Have you found out who it was yet? Are we under attack? Everyone, please remain calm. We are doing all we can to restore power to Acria. I suppose it would be helpful if I checked the journal entry about it. Heartbreak in the city. I spoke to Sandeep, a guard in Acria. He wants me to help with the investigation into the Atomic Heart, the Ecrine power station that's been recently sabotaged. Deliver the new power core to Hamza, the machinist in Acria. We did bump into Hamza earlier when we first came here, so we just gotta track them down again and give them the core, as it were. I think they were just on the other side of this little area, weren't they? This place really does look different during the day, doesn't it? Thank you, Obafi, for the 12-month resub.
A year. Were we? BB time.
My god, yeah, 12 months is a year, isn't it? Thank you for the whole year of support. I really appreciate that. Oh no. What am I going to do? They've lost power in town. The merchants have started hiking their prices, and now I can't afford my tea! Chickens. My little birds. I could just chase chickens all day. That would be the whole stream. I could just do this. No one could stop me. I could just continue to do this. Thank you, Casual Bailoff, for the 15 months.
Keimken.
Chicken. You, Glider! My name is Maz. I have a problem, and I wonder if you could help me. He has a voice like burnished steel, despite the softness he tries to inject into his entreaty. The tone of a man more used to orders than requests. I gesture for him to continue. I can at least hear him out. It's my son. He sighs. He's being held by the Ecrine Guard. They caught him tampering with the water supply. He puts up a hand to reassure me before I can speak any doubt. He was only trying to tap the supply, not taint it. He aimed to bring us a better source of water, one that would benefit us immensely. Thank you, Adelimo, for the 12-month
A
resub.
year of hollow tones.
Thank you for the whole year of support. I really appreciate that. Is that really a crime? By Ecrine law, this is illegal, yes, but if we followed Ecrine law, we would all die of thirst waiting on some functionary to make the slightest effort. He sighs and crosses his arms, taking a step back. It is hard to tell if he's already defeated or just trying to tamp down some rising hope. I won't work to convince you. If it sounds like too much, I understand. But someone needs to stand against this. And for several reasons, it cannot be me. Not this time. Can you help? Thank you, Rested Raven, for the 18.
18 of them.
Really appreciate that. I'll help. I'm not sure what I expect, but the solemn nod I receive catches me off guard. He steps closer to me and places a hand on my shoulder. There is something else. Something you must know. And that I hope will not break the bond we've made. Have you ever heard tell of the Shade of Ecria? No? What's that? The Shade of Ecria? A hero to the people, and a bane to those who would subjugate them. Dark as the night itself, smooth as black silk, and fueled by flames of vengeance. A legend in this wretched city. Though to ask the guard, or those who would line their pockets, the Shade is a menace and a smuggler. I ask what he thinks. I think he was a man doing his best to right the wrongs of the powerful. But I might be biased. I am the Shade of Ecria. I barely have time to look impressed before he adds, and for today, so are you. What? When I retired, I hid the mask of the Shade. But even though the Shade was gone, the rumors, the legend, persisted. Oh, I need a drink for a second. Doing that voice is... Oh, man. Sorry about that. The glider could not convince the guards to free my son. But the Shade... Oh, at the mere sight of him, they are liable to give you whatever you want. Thank you, Astronomical, for the 12-month resub. I appreciate that. And thank you, Sand.
Water.
For the sand. I appreciate it. Maz points at a marking on a nearby wall. You see this? Head to the town gate and look for this symbol. It will lead you to the mask. Collect the mask and return to me. Then we stage the rescue. Farewell, Glider. I think this was added as like a Halloween update recently, so that's cool. We We just straight up get a Batman quest to do now, so we really are becoming, you know, the avatar of light and justice to the city. Garay is a climber in Ekria. He smells awful, and his mask is about to fall off. I have some questions about the power cut. He scratches himself and spits on the ground before giving me a shrug. Where were you when the power went out?
Cafe?
I cross my arms, mostly out of impatience. But it seems to work on Garay somehow.
Alright, I got into a little scrap. Is that what you want to hear? Nothing to do with anything, and probably not your business, but sure. Had a fight, power went out, broke it up.
I keep my arms crossed.
End of story. I got nothing else.
I could ask more questions. Any idea why someone might have taken the power core? Garay smells. It is not the worst or most pungent smell. Not rot or bile or anything so pointedly awful. No, Garay's smell is like old dust, tinged with stale oil and ground into the fabric of old garments or buried under fingernails. It clings to him. I turn away just a little as he answers me.
Heard about a big sale going down in the Serai recently. I'm not sure what, but it caused a stir, let's say. Well, whatever it is, it's long gone by now.
He shrugs, and so I press him a little further, asking if he had any idea who the seller was.
Far as I heard, it was some machinist with a mushroom habit. I'm not sure how true that is, but, let's say it's come up a few times.
Could this machinist be Hamza? I add him to my list of suspects. Who do you think did it? He stares at me for a few seconds, and I mistake it for consideration, before I realize he's looking at me like I'm stupid.
I don't name names. Even if I did, it beats me who did this. More power to him, I say.
There's a pause, and he laughs loudly.
You get it? More power to him?
This is the hardest choice I've ever had to make in a video game. I get it. I tell him I get it. He chuckles and waves me off. Could ask more questions. I think I asked all three of these already. I'm done here. I say goodbye to Garay. I should go deliver that power core, first and foremost. Let's see, that was over hereabouts near my bike. Let's just go that way. Hey there, fluffy polyester. Stream's good so far. I got a quest to become a Batman, so that's exciting. Suppose we'll probably do that soon. It's a kind of a fun one to do alongside figuring out who stole all the power. We do have one suspect so far, who is the machinist that we're going to talk to right now. Who, Oh, it was over here. There we go. Hamza says hello. What can I do for you, Glider? What happened here? Hamza explained that this happened a few nights ago. He's got no idea who did it. Could this be related to the power going out? He seems more resigned than concerned about having his workshop ransacked, and indicates that he doesn't know who or why someone would do such a thing. I'm not sure I'm convinced by his ignorance, but I let it go. Anything else I can help you with? I have a delivery for you. Hamza smirks, but his expression is warm. I got you running errands, eh? like to keep busy. Oh, I can relate to that. If I don't keep working, eventually I'm gonna have to think about some of the things knocking around in this odd little brain of mine. And nobody needs that, least of all me. I'll drop this thing off with Sandeep when it's good and ready. Anything else I can help you with? I have some questions about the power cut. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? He crosses his arms and looks down, thinking on it. Power's the lifeblood of everything we do as machinists, and our work exists to uplift the past and secure the future. Power supports the machines, and machines are bound to the people. I nod, listening. You want to take power from people, then you wish to make people powerless. He looks sad at this. So I think you'll be looking for someone who cares little for the common person. What do I want to ask? Where were you when the power went out? Well, I was in the workshop, sleeping. Get most of my sleep there lately, if I'm being honest. He shrugs. That being the case, though, I didn't notice anything was wrong. I ask why not. 'Cause I'm a machinist is why. Not one of us, no matter how different we may seem, would ever be caught dead without a backup generator. So I had a few hours good rest before I caught wise. I nod, accepting his answer. Who do you think did it? If I had to say? He touches a hand to his chin. Iria, the merchant. I tell him I'm listening, and he shuffles his feet, getting closer to me. His voice lowers to a low rumble. Iria and her ilk run this town. The markets are their locus of control, and they've got their claws in the food stocks. Now imagine, if you will, what happens when the power goes down. All of a sudden, folks are stockpiling food, and Iria and her lot are hiking up the prices. There's not a damn thing any of the rest of us can do. You should look into Iria. You'll find her weaving her web of corruption from above the beetle market across the bridge. You'll have to persuade her guard to let you pass through. I add Iria the merchant to my list of suspects. Interesting. Okay, I'm done here. Anything else I can help you with? Nope. I say goodbye to Hamza. I should probably check back in with Sandeep and see if the new power core is ready. Let's go check that out. Damn, though, if this place isn't ransacked, though. Be nice if we could help him clean up. But I suppose we are a little preoccupied with the whole, trying to solve a power crisis thing. We doing vigilante work? Kind of. We're doing detective work, mostly. But we did also get a quest to get, a mask. Shade of Ecria. Which isn't on the radar because it wants us to find it, treasure hunt-wise. The Mark of the Shade. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. It will lead me to the Mask of the Shade. I guess let's go find where the gate is? Because I did just kind of climb all over this town like a Spider-Man, last time I played. Question for Hollow Tones, have you heard of Hollow Knight? Heard of it? I did an entire stream of the game. I'll go back to it someday. I never did like most of the DLC stuff. Are you okay there, buddy? Are you having fun?
The power being off means a lot of business has stopped completely. But some market traders seem to have been able to take advantage of the situation, and deliveries have been busier than ever. Iria and her kind always seem to know how to squeeze blood from a stone. And this feels like things worked out too well for them. Maybe don't tell anyone I said that.
Seems like a couple folks are wary of Iria, aren't they? The doctor looks concerned and frustrated. This power cut. All of our medical equipment, prosthetic alignment, artificial wombs. It's all going to run out of power very soon if the energy doesn't come back. Oh, those useless guards and machinists. We should probably get that power back, like, right now, in that case. Gotta find out where... You were Sandeep, right? Sandeep rocks from the ball of his foot to the heels and back. Pleased.
Good news. Hamza's finished his work on the spare power core. I could use your help with it if you've got a moment.
I can help.
Perfect. I'd like you to take the new core to the atomic heart and plug it in. And while you're there, see if you can't pick up on any clues about who may have stolen the original, yes?
Oh, I love a mystery.
So long as it doesn't last too long, yes? Hamza left a keycard for you. You'll need it to unlock the front door. The central chamber is protected by a security code, but I'm sure you'll find your own way in. The thief managed somehow. To get to the atomic heart, head over to the substation just outside town and follow the power cable that runs through and under the sands. See you soon. Hopefully with news.
I say goodbye to Sandeep. We did kind of accidentally find it last time because we followed the tube. We did kind of follow the tube for fun. This is a disaster. No power means no filtered water. The oasis water isn't clean enough to drink on its own. I just noticed that person had cool prosthetic legs. Neat. So let's look for that symbol that's supposed to be here around the gate. I don't know if they meant, like, this inner bit here, or, like, on the outside here. So I want to find that mask. What did the journal entry say? Let's look at that. The mark of the shade. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. It will lead me to the mask of the shade. Is it that? Like, what is the mark that we're looking for? I didn't notice what it was. Unless it was like that one symbol that was... There's not a symbol around here. Let's see. Take a bit of a swim? Is there water around here? And there's this here, but I don't think this is it. Unless? It's worth a look. Can I even climb up this high? Just barely. Just some cuts. What's this game about? It's a coming-of-age story about our character Sable trying to figure out what it is she wants to do exactly in this wild world she lives in. And so we're, roaming the desert, learning about all the different people living here, and, ways that we can live with them. Part of the issue of this Batman type of quest is I didn't quite notice the symbol that it wanted me to look for. I don't think it's this, but I mean there is an arrow going this way. But this might just be like a normal arrow. Because there's just writing on the walls here. Yeah, like this is going this way. Did say to look for a mark near, like, the entrance, the city gate, but, like, I kind of never found the gate to begin with, so I don't know what it is. Unless it was just that one big entrance that I came through a little earlier. But I didn't notice any markings by it. I did kind of accidentally Spider-Man my way into a cutscene last time, so... I didn't quite get, the average sort of, the average introduction to this city. Like, I'm assuming this is the gate? It seems like just about the only sort of large entrance like this. There's this over here. Is this like a mark of something on the map? Or is this writing? Did mention it would take a bit of a swim. I just like climbing stuff, so I'm gonna keep climbing stuff. Took you a while to find it too? Ah. I figured it'd probably be a bit of a sneaky thing. Especially since they don't give you the radar to just immediately find where to go. Where can we swim around here? There's not really water. There's... And there's this little... Oh. This wouldn't be it, would it? No, this is just a fountain. Yeah, I thought not. Yeah, this is definitely just like writing to show you different places you can go to here. Unless there's like a body of water nearby. Ah! This is water. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Normally you're freaked out by deserts? Oh no! I always thought deserts were cool. I hear like chimes in the distance. That's an interesting shape. Was that like the shape that we saw on the wall? Or am I imagining things? I didn't quite commit it to memory or anything because I wasn't sure if it was what I was looking for. Look at these hummingbirds, they're gone. I miss them. I see something up there. Yeah, this game is really, really pretty. I love the way it looks. Do you see something up there? Let's see if we can't noodle our way on over there. Maybe I should have tried from a different angle. Let's see. Can I make this climb? Might have to try that again from a different angle. We're close, we're close! Ah, nuts. Oh, right, the pillar here. That's how I did it. Deserts are cool, but the idea of getting lost in one scares you. I mean, I'm just scared of getting lost anywhere, frankly. Getting lost in just about any area is scary for its own different reasons. But I can understand the desert fear in that regard, yeah. Can I climb up this a bit to make this jump easier? Or do I just go for it? Just go for it. Nice. Okay. And then... there we go. And then we do this bit here. I think a lot of deserts do get, like, very, very cold at night. Let's see what's up here.
It is once again steady time and this next chapter is about BPP. What does that mean? Okay, bye.
Balls, penis, penis. Is what it means. Thanks for stopping on by. Good luck with the studying. Ah, just a flower. It's a very nice flower, though. Hey, Dollop, thank you for the raid. Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today. That's not quite what I was looking for. I wonder where it could be. Maybe I should go back and check what the symbol is. I'm on the lookout for a mask, so that I can basically become a Batman. But I don't think I quite understood the puzzle, so I've just been kind of exploring. But hey, check this out. All you new folks from the raid who've never seen Sable before, check this out. Chum. You'll love to see it. Does the bubble have a time limit? Nope. It is for as long as you are in the air, or until you let go of the A button. Me getting up here at a better vantage point would help out. How strange. I'm getting sidetracked from the thing I said I was going to do on stream today because I immediately discovered something else to do. I want to find this cool mask. Ooh, wind chime dye. Dye bottle for the colors of the wind chime bike. I do really like wind chimes. They make lots of pretty little sounds. That looks like marks. I don't know if it's the ones we're looking for specifically. Could always just go back to the entrance. I found a mod for Minecraft a little while ago that like adds wind chimes to the game. They don't particularly do anything like use-wise other than just stand around and make a nice noise, but That's why I like them. And there's like a metal variant you can make, and there's like a bamboo variant. They both make different noises. It's a neat idea. So what am I looking for? It's the big thing I'm wondering. Is it this? This is like the only thing I can really find by the gate. Unless there's something else. I might just be overthinking this, and like it is just something to do with that. Was that guy stuck on a pole? Eh, that happens sometimes. You know how it is, you're living in the big city, you go for a walk, there's like a light post in your way, you don't want to move out of the way. So you just kind of walk up against the wall for a bit. It's known to happen. It's known to happen. And I can nudge them out of the way, but I know they're just going to get stuck again some other time. That's just called being stubborn, I think. Yeah, it does look like the rock formation. And so I'm wondering if that means we have to, like, go on top of it. I'm just trying to commit it to memory. There's like a swoop sort of semi-crescent in the middle, a smaller bit on the left and a larger bit on the right. So let's go back out here to the waterfront. Man, flashlight tag, that takes me back. I haven't thought about flashlight tag in, like, years. Chum? What are you doing in the sewers, my man? Get the hell out of there! Come on! Maybe worms have important business in the sewers. Who am I to tell them no? Let's see if there's anything just like... Oh, cute! Like this little heart carved here. Oh! Climb back up something. Just so we're not knee-deep in the gunk. That is definitely the rock formation from that symbol, so it's gotta be related to that. Since the guy did also say, you know, it's a bit of a swim. It's gotta be related. It's gotta be. Let's just make our ways over there then. I love this color of the night sky here. The purples leading up to like the like dark greens. That's such a pretty color gradient. How much chum have you missed? I think exactly 2 or 3 chum so far. Oh hey, speaking of which, how did I miss this one? How did I miss you? Hey buddy. Oh, baby, that's Chum. Like this, and so... And I guess I can't see it when I'm in this tree, but... Definitely the same shape as on the right near the gate. gotta be around here somewhere. And I found another chum. Yeah, I don't think we can climb that. I don't think we have, anywhere near enough stamina to be able to scale, this monstrosity. There's this very penis-shaped rock next to it. Well, kind of penis-shaped. I want to get this chum first. Have a bit of a look around here. See what we can see. Rest our stamina a bit. Keep on it going. There's nothing up this one. We definitely can't climb up that. Something around here? We call our bike to get a bit closer to. Colors are very nice here. I don't think it would be like in the water. We don't really have a way to dive. Maybe a mystery for another time. Although, I do want to keep looking a little bit. Maybe it's on, like, one of the smaller ones near it? I suppose we haven't necessarily explored all of those quite yet. You know, we have found a couple of chums around here. Looks like a cute little alcove. Alcove? That's maybe not the right word for that. Aha! Could it be? Shade of Ecria mask. The mask of the Shade of Ecria. When I wear it, I feel transformed into something closer to a spirit. I don't feel human anymore. The mask. I should take the mask back to Maz. Yep, there sure are eyes on it. There sure are eyes on it. slaps the hood of my spirit of vengeance. Oh, this baby can fit so many eyes in her. Okay, now what's a way to get back? I suppose this way. Also, where's our bike? It's like... Oh no, did it get stuck in the water? Oh no. Oh no, is our bike going for a swim? Uh-oh! I don't know if Simoon is allowed to get wet. I don't know if Simoon is supposed to get wet. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's, make our way up the top like no one saw us. Oh, that's not. Excuse me, pardon me. You didn't see me? I'm the knight? Works every time. If you tell them they didn't see you, then they can't say no to that, can they? Otherwise it means they saw you. And they didn't, because you just told them you didn't. It's that simple. Like all those little birds over there. Gate was around hereabouts? It's literally that simple. No one ever thinks to do this. It's quite easy to never be found, to never be spotted. Thank you, male wife.
I'm back from Taco Bell. What did I miss?
Look at how many eyes we have now. Isn't that awesome? That's about it. Enjoy your bell. Thanks for the 18 months, I appreciate it.
It's been a long time since I saw that old thing. When you wear the mask of the Shade, there is no greater ally than darkness and dread. Wait until nightfall, then proceed to the guard station. Be as quick as you can, and evade their eyes until the moment you must strike. Then, when the time is right...
He hisses the last bit, dripping with venom.
Show them the Shade.
I shiver.
Are you ready to do this, Glider?
I'm ready.
Well then, let's begin.
You know, I was thinking...
Oh no, it's one of these.
No, this one's interesting.
Doubtful, but I don't know. Tell me anyway. Listening to you is marginally better than the wind. Keep listening.
Ah, thank you. I was thinking about how I seen plenty of Noir plants, but, I never really thought about what's inside of them, you know? What's inside a Noir plant?
It's glowing.
Oh yes, obviously I know it's glowing, but why? What causes the light?
I don't know. Glowing stuff? What do you think of... Why do you think about these things? What's the point?
I don't know. What do you think about?
Normal things!
Boring things, more like.
The guards lapse into silence. Time to make myself known.
No, no, it's the shade! Run! Go, go, go!
I am buzzing with nervous excitement, and maybe a touch of power. But I tell myself it's only to ensure that I give back the mask and continue my gliding. This is not the time to take up the mantle of vigilante. I approach the boy, who seems no worse for wear, and possibly even entertained by the guard's reactions. He waves. When I speak, I maintain the illusion. My voice is not quite so searing as the shades must have been, but it is a worthy effect.
Loudly, I call him Son of Maz, and declare that he is free to go and return to his father.
What? Who are you?
I tell him I am the Shade of Ecria,
And do a pose that might help him along. No! Maz is the Shade of Ecria, and he isn't my father. My father's dead. My heart stops. But Maz takes care of me. He takes care of all of us. My heart resumes beating. Oh no.
Oops. Oops.
Did he send you?
The Shade sends himself.
Yes, Maz sent me. And did he really say I was his son? I nod. The boy laughs a little with something like relief. He says that to us. Calls us sons and daughters, but didn't know if he really meant it. Thank you. I'll get back to him now. Without another word, he's off. Oh! That's sweet. I should return to Maz to let him know everything went according to plan. Oh, I thought I could maybe sneak into that door and... Oh wait, no, I can. There's... No, this is the office, never mind. I thought I could, like, sneak in there and see if there was, like... Holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. I only saw, like... out of the corner of my eye, this little bit of Simoon, and I thought someone was running at me with a fucking energy cannon. And I was just like, holy shit, I'm dead. It's over. This is the end of the Shade of Ecria. No, it's my baby. Oh, it's my baby. I've missed you. Oh, Simoon, I'm glad you're okay. I'm also glad that you were staying out of the way during all of that so you didn't break my cover. She also wanted to be spooky with me. Oh, cute. Listen, let's maybe get you out of this little alcove here. Get you parked somewhere a little less cramped. It's about here for now. Love you, Simoon. Maz's posture has softened when I see him again, like the weight's gone. He's happy. I ask if the boy returned to him, and he nods. We have a sentient hover bike? What do you mean? All machinery is sentient. You just have to learn to hear it.
Thank you. He's safe with his brothers and sisters.
I ask him how many there are.
Nearly a dozen. Orphans all, and the kindest young people you'll ever meet. Being the Shade, I saw much of the city's true face, and I suppose I found an even more important role to play. I would have taken up the mask again myself, but if I was discovered, then what would happen to them, you know?
I tell him I understand, and I think Maz is far more helpful than the Shade. He shrugs.
Perhaps. But why don't you keep the mask? There might be use for the Shade yet. Farewell, Glider.
Quest completed. I have a nice chat with Maz. We don't get to hear about it. We are now the Shade. And it falls to us to bring justice to Ekria. So, let's get Heartbreak in the City back up. Let's go back to the Atomic Heart. Yeah, now we get to be a demon Batman. It's awesome. Big jump. Heart was just up this way. It's funny how we got here, like, completely before the actual quest and then just have it marked on our map already. We have the key card now, so I suppose now we can get in, and then we have to figure out whatever the heck else we gotta do around there. Who wouldn't follow a giant tube? Fools and cowards wouldn't. Now, I might be a coward, but I ain't no fool. The Atomic Heart. There's a slot for a keycard on the terminal. Perhaps this would unlock the door? Yes, my controller's plugged in. Confirm. Insert keycard. I insert the keycard and the door unlocks. In we go. It's a little blue in here. Oh, free scrap! I'd literally love to get free scrap metal. We do gotta go back to Burnt Oak at some point and trade those in for cuts. Cuttings? I don't remember what they're called. So this door's locked. I like the music here. Keep on moving along, see if we can find anything else. This tube here. Ah, that opens that from the back ways. Oh? Now, Chum. You'd tell me if you did this, right? You'd tell me if you were the one that tore a massive gaping hole into critical infrastructure here? You'd tell me, wouldn't you?
I don't know what that answer means. That's scary. I'm gonna go.
Do I have the heart to turn Chum in? Listen. Think about it this way. There's gotta be a reason why Chum did what they did, right? There's gotta be some reason why something would have driven a good worm like that to commit a horrible atrocity like this. And so what we have to do is we have to turn in whoever's responsible for that. We have to address the root of the problem, not just, you know, the symptom. Ah, this place looks cool as hell. Chum had a Joker moment? That's the meanest thing anyone's ever said about this video game. Absolutely heartless. My god. My god. Hey, Jado. Yeah, this game is gorgeous. Love the way this game looks. More scrap! I got an achievement called Treasure Tracker. Oh man, now I'm just thinking about Captain Toad. Chums operate on the buddy system. You gotta have one guy that goes in and one guy that keeps a lookout. Atomic shell die. Think you puffing up? For the 10 months?
CHUM.
What's that spell? That's right, it's Chum. Thank you very much for that resub. Hey, more scrap! Gladly. Man, I haven't played Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker in like a hot minute. That is like straight up, I think, one of like the best games on the Wii U. Hey, Jill Jake, thanks for giving that gift sub out to Jado. That's awful generous of you. I know it came out on the Switch a while ago, so it might be worth a replay at some point. Wild to me that Nintendo made one of their best platformers in years and it doesn't even involve jumping. Thank you, Random Factor, for the 14-month resub. Really appreciate that. Man, this thing was just ripped out. Purple feathers. Interesting. Now this is a clue. A scrap of paper lies discarded on the floor. And when I take it up, I see that it's a promissory note. Somebody, perhaps the culprit, owes money to the merchants. Oh, come on now. It's possible the culprit dropped it, but who could be so careless at the scene of their crime? I wonder if it's a plant left to throw me off at the scene. Interesting. Sparks shoot out from the wires around the socket, but the damage to the empty socket itself is non-existent as far as I can tell. The culprit took great care in removing the core. Makes sense. If I were to steal something so valuable, I'd be delicate too. But why the torn up cables? It looks almost staged to me. I slot the new core into the socket. The sound is satisfying. Whoa. Nice. You still just have these feathers here. Interesting. Yeah, this game's got very good sounds. Real solid sound design in this game. Nothing else around the perimeter here. It looks... Oh, wait. Plain as day, one can see that the high window has been smashed, and it's wide enough for any grown person to make their way inside. Though they need to be quite athletic. Most of the glass is on the outside of the chamber. It may have been smashed from the inside. Do we have somewhere that we can just, like, take stock of all of our evidence so far? Is it, like, in our inventory? Atomic Heart keycard. Oasis flower. That's not related to this, though. Clue. Promissory note. A note found inside the atomic heart. It indicates a debt owed to some kind of merchant, not a group to be trifled with at the best of times. The empty socket where the atomic core was, damage on it was completely superficial. Something about it feels like a setup. Fragments of smashed glass discovered inside the atomic heart. Strangely, the glass seemed to be smashed from the inside, as most of the glass landed outside the central chamber. Think you can interact with those feathers? I tried, but, like, there was, like, no prompt for it. And try again. Especially now that it's unlocked, it's easy to just go back in. Thank you, Caput, for the 16 months.
Sand.
Appreciate it. And this door is just straight up locked. I don't think we can opens it up, even though the power's back on. There's also like a grate up there. I don't remember how I've checked out. Let's see if we can climb our way up from here. Oh, the ladder. There's just straight up a ladder. Thinking about the alternate universe where Sable's name is just Sand? That's a weird name. That's like imagine naming your kid Grass.
Man, I wish my heart was atomic.
Good news? I think that's what pacemakers are. I think. Thank you, Monte Cristo, for the 18-month resub. There's nothing really on the upper abouts, looks like. Let's just get back in here, see if we can interact with the purple bit. Because it feels like you should be able to, but I can't. Oh! There's no button prompt too, but it let me now, for some reason. There's a clump of feathers on the floor. Strange. I try to picture the bird large and powerful enough to carry away the power core and decide that it is one suspect I can absolutely rule out. Though I would very much like to see it. In this way I truly am Sable.
Man, I'm sure this seems like some kind of weird conspiracy setup going on, but what if a bird did it? What if it was an awesome fucking bird?
Mask is very cool. Thank you. It means we're a vigilante now. So a lot of the clues that we found seem like it was very much like... The person who did this seems to have a lot of, like, technical know-how. Like, it was very much like, oh yeah, like the actual, like, socket for the power core was fine, but it very much did look like it was all, all frayed and, like, matted up, like someone made it look like that purposefully. And then, like, the glass being shattered from the inside means that someone was able to make their way in without having to bust their way through in there. So, like... Did the engineer do it? Did the machinist do it? Well, the place looks clean now. Huh. Nice work cleaning up around here. Is there anyone else we can interview? Probably. We've only got 2 suspects right now, technically. talk to you in just a sec. I want to look around your place now that I'm suspicious of you. But, like, why would they have done it? Why would he have done it if it was him? Hamza says hello. Some questions about the power cut. Okay, no, nothing new to ask you. Also, I like that all of the colors here in general are, like, much, like, brighter and more vivid now.
Look at the swirling pools of water, the glistening surface of liquid dancing and reflecting light. Inspiring.
I can't tell if he's talking to me or himself. I leave him be. Ciso always said artists were an odd sort. We've not been into this bit yet. That little market area. Animal. Ornery animal. So, do you make a habit of trying to get yourself eaten? What was that? I asked what it was that nearly killed me just now. Well, it's a worm, isn't it? This girl is nosy and she's bloody strong. You shouldn't get that close unless you've had the proper training, or else you've got food handy. But you're a glider, aren't you? So I suppose I can forgive a bit of clumsy worm handling. My name is Citra. I tell her I'm Sable, and she offers a quick compliment to my name, which almost soothes the embarrassment burning through my ears. After that, she's all business. Now what's brought you here, glider? Can I help with anything? I get the sense that if Citra were an animal herself, her fur might have bristled at my question. It triggers a memory where Jaddy told me that it can sometimes be a labor in itself to explain how one needs help, and that I ought to try to see where I can be useful before I inquire. But I think I've made enough of an introduction already. Do I need help? Citra gives it a moment's thought. You know what? Yes. Nosy loves a black desert glowworm. As a treat. If you could find her some, we'd both appreciate it. I tell her I think I can do that, and decide it better not to ask for further details. I'm sure I can find something. I say goodbye to Citra. Nosy's nibbles? Great. Nosy's nibbles. Okay, so it was Iria, the other merchant, that was under suspicion, not Citra. They have the same mask. We got to get nibbles for poor Nosy. Anything else in hereabouts? We got a guard here. I hear the guard murmuring about pomegranates to himself as I approach. When he notices me, he clams up and stands to attention. Can I help you? I need to speak to Iria. Iria's a very important person. If I'm going to let a bothersome glider interrupt her day, it'd better be worth my while. Never mind. Although... You said something about pomegranates? The guard seems to perk up at the mention of the word. Yes, have you tried one? They sell them in the Serai outside of town. They're unbelievable. Magical. Each seed a burst of watery coolness. He continues to espouse his clear obsession with the fruit, and I notice my own mouth salivating a little. Listen, I get it. You ever had pomegranate before? They're fucking good. I'm just passing by.
Move along, Glider.
Bet if we can get this guy some pomegranate, it'll be a little easier to get by. We could maybe also climb? Question mark? Climbing? Scale the walls? Man, pomegranates are good now. I don't know why I said now. I think I meant to say I'm thinking about pomegranates now. I just really want to eat pomegranate now. Let's see if we got anything up here. Thank you, Patty Caked Up, for the 6
I'm
months.
always murmuring about pomegranates.
Literally every goddamn day of my life, it's always the pomegranates. Thank you for that resub, I appreciate it. Oh, but there's a goodie over here. It's just some cuts. Let's see. Okay, no secret way along this wall from the looks of it. I haven't had a pomegranate in a hot minute. Man, now I'm craving. It's not quite a pomegranate, but I've also got some blueberries in the fridge that I've been meaning to eat all day and then keep forgetting to. So who is it that sells Do you sell pomegranates?
Looks like everyone's buzzing again. Power's back. Fancy some fresh fruit?
I'd like to trade with you.
Here's what I got.
It's 10 cuts for a pomegranate. It's literally 10 cuts for a pomegranate. Let's see. We've got narrow stalk figs. Undoubtedly my favorite fruit. The first thing I would ask for when we pass traveling merchants with the Ibexi. Fallow pomegranate. Only worth picking after they've fermented. These pomegranate create a delicious tasting beverage. Melancholy mushroom. Found in the petrified forest in the Wash. They taste quite nice despite the miserable name. And Shy Rijwer pulp. Emits from the top of the Shy Rijwer plant. It is remarkably sticky. Very helpful when repairing things. Let's buy one of those. Buy one of those. Buy one of those. Delicious fruits. I am totally standing on that guy's fruit by accident. I just realized, no, stop standing! Stop standing on his fruit! I'm sorry, Josh, I can't help it. What's going on?
Heard a glider got the power back up and running. Good news for everyone. We need the townies to stay calm if we want to live out here in peace. Well, goodbye!
Chum. Chum. Awesome. Well, back in town we go.
This has been a certified Chum moment.
Imagine what could have happened if the power had stayed off much longer. I think I would have had to leave town. Oh, pretty. Now the water's flowing through the vase. It's a very nice fountain.
Ah, Glider. You did a brilliant job getting the power back on. I don't know if you could hear it, but there was a tremendous noise. The whole town was delighted.
All in a day's work.
Your work is appreciated and you are valued. Now,
He leans in.
how about our little investigation? Any useful evidence?
Discuss physical evidence.
What did you find when you searched the heart?
The windows were smashed. I tell him that the window to the control room of the heart was smashed open, and that it's presumably how the culprit got inside. What did you find when you searched the heart? There was a feather on the floor. I tell him about the feather I saw on the floor to the heart and suggest the culprit may have left it behind. I say it might have been an accident. And then I pause a moment with some drama, and whisper that it could also be a calling card. Sandeep crosses his arms, nodding furiously. I like, God, these two fucking dorks, now that there's, like, no immediate danger of, like, the power causing any issues, now they're just like,
Well, you know, maybe it was a super thief leaving behind a calling card of birds. Yes, I see. Very interesting.
I found a note. I tell him I found a note on the floor and that it listed the debts owed to the merchants. Was this left there on purpose, I wonder aloud, or did the foolish culprit drop it by accident? Sandeep steeples his fingers with interest. There was no damage to the socket. I explained that the socket to the core was in perfect condition, flawless even to one such as myself, who is decidedly not an expert. I posit that whoever removed the core knew what they were doing and didn't want to damage it. Sandeep seems to like the sound of this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is, you know, it was done very much with the intent of, well, I don't want to hurt the machines here for whatever reason. Review suspects. We got machinist Hamza.
Let's go through this case against Hamza. What's his motive?
He owed money. He was in debt to the merchants. They sent people to ransack his workshop to frighten him into paying up.
How did he do it?
Well, he had the security code and key card. He had the security code so he could just walk into the door.
What about the smashed window?
Is that important? I'm not sure.
What do you want to discuss?
Let's see, if we do that again, let's see. He owed money. He had the security code and key card. Okay, that's... What if we do... He owed money, because we know that about him. He understands machines. Right, that doesn't make him guilty, he's a machinist. Okay. Merchant area.
Iria is very powerful. We'd have a very hard time building a strong case against her. What's her motive?
To profit from the panic.
Yes, people have definitely been stocking up since it happened. How did she do it?
Well, she got someone else to do it. Hamza owes her money.
I see. So she made him give her the key.
That's also possible. Although, you know, it's possible that it's profit from the panic, and then had someone else do it.
Well, I can't imagine her doing it herself, and she has an alibi.
Or we could say it was a group.
You think it could have been a group effort? What's the motive?
To bring down Acria?
That seems unlikely. The power being out is a difficulty, yes, but it is a temporary one.
Sandeep doesn't seem very impressed by my line of thinking. Discuss something else. Goodbye. Let's ask around Acria for more information. Now that we've got a delicious pomegranate, we can always go and give in a pomegranate and get by that gate, presumably. Just gotta find where the little market stall is again. Very pretty place. Wonder if there's any secrets in the pipes down there. Oh, the chimes! I made a chime maker called Aeon. Ah, you have the husks that Aoife promised me. Here's a little something for your trouble. Farewell, glider. Oh yeah, we did have to turn that in, didn't we? Aeon says hello. We chat about Aeon's work. Neat. These are very nice chimes. I do enjoy the little chickens all over the place, yeah. He looks too busy to interrupt. Watching him work is mesmerizing. Sands from different parts of the world forming different colors, textures, and strengths of glass. Oh, we got a glass blower. Neat. All sorts of different people live and work here. Don't remember how to get to the specific market bit that I was at earlier. The curse of being bad at directions.
Need something fast? Reliable? Both? Neither? We've got all sorts of bike parts just for you, glider.
What's going on?
The town's back up and running now. People seem much happier. I sell plenty of bike parts here, but I heard there's a machinist at the Seven Sisters station in Hakoa who's been investigating using some more volatile technology for powering bikes.
Yeah, I'd like to trade with you. Give me the worst fucking parts you got. Give me just, like, the absolute dog shit bits. I want my bike to suck ass. Often worn by bikers from the Red Sea, designed to give good movement whilst accelerating across dunes. I'll buy the outfit. Thank you, Sad Cheese, for the 18-month resub. Appreciate that. Often worn by bikers from the Red Sea, designed to give good movement while accelerating across dunes. Oh wait, no, that was for the top. There we go. Padding inside the legs of these makes sure they don't wear thin when riding bikes constantly over long distances at high speeds. Delivery bike, speedster bike, giraffe bike, and some dye. I can come back for these some other time. I like the way my bike looks with just the default look, so I'm not super fussed about getting more bike parts anytime soon. I also do just like the default outfit a lot. Although, let's see what the biker one looks like. Biker top, biker trousers. Oh, that is a nice little look too. Little sort of half cloak around the body instead of the big one from the Ibexy top. Not bad. Whoa! Look at this animal. It just made a chicken emerge out of it. This thing lays eggs that are like full chickens. We finally know the answer to what came first, the chicken or the egg. It was the camel dog. At long last, the answer we've been looking for. What's in here? Fabric seller Kalia. Welcome to Kalia's Clothing. How can I help you today? Tell me about the shop. This is Kalia Clothing, and this is my shop. I'm Kalia, in case you didn't get that. I came to Ekria during my gliding and saw a little rundown leather shop here. Nobody cared for it, and I couldn't help strike a deal with the old owners to take it off their hands. Now, I'm still learning the trade, but the locals and travelers seem to like what I'm selling. I even started selling some traditional equine clothing recently. If you wear it around here, I'm positive the equines will take you as one of their own. Did you miss the accusation? No, not yet, but we've got some ideas stewing around in our brains. Can I see what you have? Equine top, Beetle Station top. sophisticated looks suitable for a city dweller. It's not particularly practical, but I feel a certain confidence while wearing it. A simple pair of trousers, one in the equine style, great for an evening city stroll down by the Oasis, or for relaxing at the Overhang Cafe. You know what? Let's put these on. For now. Ha! We got an achievement for getting a lot of clothes. There's also Beetle Station top, a hooded top worn by the Beetle Station owners throughout the dunes. I can't help feeling a sense of familiarity and safety when wearing one. And trousers. Soft and luxurious, they remind me of a good night's sleep. Oh, cute! I want to get those too, but they're expensive. Let's see, it was this one, and these ones. And, there we go. Let's go back to our normal mask for now. A nice little look for wandering around here. What's in here? I like that you can just, like, do clothes shopping in this game, and it's not necessarily like, oh yeah, this is, like, gives you different powers and abilities or anything like that. It's just like, you know, it's nice to play dress up. Right, you still need your worms. I didn't ask around about that. Ha! They were all slow. Did you notice? Hang on, hang on. They're just lounging. Great. You said something about pomegranates. Let's see. I need to speak to Iria. Offer a pomegranate. The guard seems delighted by my offer. Oh, Rohana, this is beautiful. He snatches the pomegranate greedily from my hands and indicates that I can pass now. Move along, glider. All it took was like 5 cuts. 5 or 10. Dude just loves a delicious fruit. I can respect that. This is a very decked out hallway, isn't it? Wonder if there was any other way in. Have a bit of a look around here. If Iria is surprised, happy, or displeased to see me, it's hard to tell. The guard by her side tenses up as I approach, but Iria signals to them and they relax. My presence is permitted. For now. So you got past Yanis. Was it a pomegranate? Or just good old-fashioned cuts? It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Well, you're here now. Yes. How do I get myself merchant's badges? Iria seems completely disinterested in my question. I'm not even sure she heard me. I go to ask again when she lets out a big sigh. How do you think? What do merchants do? Don't answer that. You can buy them from me. I'd like to buy a merchant's badge. How much do they cost? 100 each. Gem representing a cut adorned by this circular badge, given or sold by members of the Merchant Guild. I suppose that's something we can pursue if we want to become a merchant. I have some questions about the power cut. You have 5 minutes, and then I want you gone. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? There is a deeply irritated sigh at the beginning of her speech, and it comes like the hiss of a viper. 2 reasons, I can imagine. 1, because they've got something to gain from bringing the town to its knees. Now a sharp, annoyed inhale. 2, because power cores fetch a substantial price in illegal markets. Could be one of those. Could be both. Don't know. Where were you when the power went out? I can feel her eyes narrow on me and imagine the drag of her tongue along her upper teeth. She dislikes me very much. I will ignore the implications of that question, friend. But I was here in the market. Ask around if you'd like. Any of the guards will vouch for me. I could ask more questions. Who do you think did it? It'll be some lowlife from the Serai. Probably that climber fellow, Garay. They say he's, you know, one to speak to when a job needs doing. He's not exactly what I'd call discreet. Fellow like that, he won't be the brains behind it, but if I was a scummy little nobody, he's the person I'd hire to get the work done. I'm told you can find him under the bridge outside the town gate. I had Garay to my list of suspects. Would ask more questions. Okay, I'm done here. Goodbye. I say goodbye to Iria. So we asked the 3 suspects that have come up, and they've each pointed to the other person. Also, hey kid, what are you doing up here? Do you just hang out in this hallway for fun? You don't move or anything. You just standing there. Who misplaced their lost statuesque child? So let's look at our clues again. So we've got, let's see. The promissory note indicates a debt owed to some kind of merchant. We had the empty socket. It's completely superficial damage.
I'm just vibing.
Thank you, Ecrian Child, for the tip. I appreciate it. Large feathers belong to a bird of considerable size scattered inside the atomic heart core chamber. Potential lead. Smashed glass. Fragments of smashed glass discovered inside the atomic heart. Glass seems to be smashed from the inside as most of the glass landed outside the central chamber. Thank you, Grandmother Dirt, for that brand new sub. I appreciate that. So, the glass, I'm assuming, was smashed out because when the power went out, they couldn't quite open up the door or something like that. Garay lives in the Serai, just beneath the entrance to the town of Ekria. He wears a climber's mask, and he seems to give off an unpleasant odor. Town machine is Tamza. He's most often found in his workshop beneath the 2 wind catcher structures in Ekria. His workshop appeared ransacked when I first visited. Merchant Iria. Merchant that leads illicit black market operations. Her office is found above the Beetle Market in Ekria. It's not easy to be granted an audience with her, but her guard is known to be susceptible to a monetary incentive. So there was a debt owed to Iria here. Presumably. Is what it sounds like to me. Right now I'm most suspicious of Hamza. But the one thing I don't get is the feathers. That's the one thing where I'm not really sure like how that ties into anything. So I've not noticed anything that reminds me of those feathers in any way anywhere. Yeah, the climber's mask is cute. I like that it's like a funny little, like, iguana, I believe. Oh, I just realized that's the symbol that we were supposed to be following for the mask quest, wasn't it? Remember something that wasn't in the clues section. Oh? Was it something that I missed in the power station? Or is it something else that I can find, like, in town? Because if there is a missing piece of the puzzle here, then, I mean, I wouldn't mind a hint, at least, about it. Something I got from one of the suspects. As in, like, something they said? I'm assuming you're talking about the climber who I spoke to a while ago and kind of forgotten what he said. Something about, it was something about Hamza. I'm gonna just go find him and talk to him again. He was just over this a ways. I do really like the chickens just running around here.
Do you come to a crew often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Do you get to the Atomic Heart very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. Man, I haven't thought about Nazim in fucking ages. I thought about firing up Skyrim again and playing a little bit of it, what with the update that came out recently, the anniversary thing. They added like an actual, more or less official, like, hardcore mode, kind of like New Vegas had, where you gotta, like, eat and sleep and be careful of, like, disease and cold and stuff like that, and that seems like something I would enjoy. But I mostly just play Skyrim as, like, a walk around and explore kind of game, less so as a narrative-driven RPG. Okay, some questions about the power cut. Just these 3 questions. Why they might have taken the core. Big sale going down in the Sarai recently. Caused a stir. Machinist with a mushroom habit. Mushroom habit. Or even the power went out. Come to a scrap, nothing to do with anything, probably not your business. Nothing else. Very funny. What happens if I say I don't get it? Great. I get it. So... Machinist with a mushroom habit. Not sure how true that is, but let's say it's come up a few times. Where's my bike again? I think I parked it around here somewhere, didn't I? Is it just on the other side of this? Yeah, there it is. Hang on, actually, there's something I want to see again, just to be sure. Where were you again? Here you are. Some questions. Let's see. Big sale going down in the Sarai. Whatever it is, it's gone by now. Okay. This area that we're in right now, this is the Sarai, right? This is like the name for this little market area? Yeah, the Sarai, okay. Merchants have lowered their tea prices. Like, I feel like the implication here that it's getting to is that, like, it was our machinist friend who stole it and sold it because, they were in debt from, like, a mushroom habit. But, like, I don't know if there's more evidence we can find or anything. And if there is, I'm not sure where exactly to look. But I feel like that's the implication, at least so far. There is? Okay, is it somewhere that I've, like, already been? Or is it, like, something that I've just not seen at all yet, basically?
Bless Rohana, the power came back online just in time. I had 2 early-stage babies in wombs that could have run out in days.
Is this case the whole game, or does it continue after you solve it? No, this is just a side quest. In the city, only sort of mentioned by Garay. What, the thing about the sale? He said something about his... Shar Varana introduces herself. She's the Atomic Priest in Ekria. The Atomic Priest leans forward in a way they must think is inviting. And I suppose they're right, because here I am.
Glider, we've a task for you if you're able. And interested, of course. Gliders tend to be interested in tasks.
I've never known quite how to feel about the Atomic Priesthood. As a child, I had been both fearful and fascinated, watching them go about their mysterious business and making up all kinds of things about them in my head. Today, I understand that they are an order like any other, only more severe, more insular, and dedicated to a collective caution in a way that increasingly feels more like paranoia than reason. Still, I do mostly like a task. Are you familiar with Lihor the Fabulist? Or I think it's Lore, actually. Or Lihor. I tell the priest I've never heard of Lihor the Fabulist.
Then this is the perfect task for you, because you will know Lihor the Fabulist at its end.
Sounds reasonable. I ask what the task is.
We need you to find Lihor. And when you do, convey that we would like to invite her back to Ekria. We miss her. Quite a lot, in fact.
It may be the most emotion I've heard from a member of the priesthood, and it seems quite legitimate. I wonder what sort of relationship Lahore has with them. Tell me more about Lahore. I asked them to tell me more about Lahore.
She has been among our strongest voices, turning warning into whimsy and safety into song. She speaks the language of the common to convey the words of the wise.
Where do you think Lahore is?
If you aren't sure where to start, it may be wise to speak with innkeepers at the beetle camps. Lahore carries our messages all across the world.
I thank them for the advice and wave goodbye.
Farewell, Glider.
Interesting. I do like the little graffiti here. I might have to go back and talk to our climber friend, because I'm really not sure what I'm missing. Like, there was mention of, oh, there was some kind of market dealings where a power core was sold. They're not saying who did it. I don't remember what else they said. Let's go through that again, then. Any idea why someone might have... See, a big sale going down in the Sarai recently. Caused a stir. It's long gone by now. Machinist with a mushroom habit. It's come up a few times. Where were you? Cafe... Oh! Cafe. You can check out the cafe. I think we might have literally just passed by it, actually. Which means I got to find it again. Did I go up this way? I'm trying to remember what way I went around. I think it was this way, because I talked to the doctor here. And then I was up here, and then I jumped down. This looks kind of like a cafe to me. They got meats here. That's maybe more of a deli than a cafe, but... There we go, cafe. This is Rita, the owner of the Overhang Cafe. I have some questions about the power cut. I don't think I'll be of much help to your investigation. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? Whatever the reason, it's been terrible for business. Could ask more questions. Thank you to Noobzor 2 Hands for that brand new sub. I appreciate it. Where were you when the power went out? The same place I am every day, here in the cafe. Who do you think did it? There's people coming and going every day in this town. Could be anyone. Was Garay in your cafe when the power went out? Rita shakes her head, which makes the answer a surprise. Oh, yes, he was definitely here. Getting into his usual trouble, showing up drunk, barking an insult at some poor patron, and before I know it, I've got to break up another fist fight. This seals it. Garay's got an alibi. I thank her for the information and apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, it's not a problem, but if you see that old fool around, you tell him he owes me for the broken glass. Okay, so that's just saying that Garay's got an alibi, and so isn't the one who done it then. Interesting. I mean, I was pretty sure it wasn't him anyway, so... I suppose the due diligence doesn't hurt. Are there any other clues that I can find? I know there's a couple folks in here that have played this game already. I want to make sure I can nab everything else clues-wise before I try and accuse someone. Hamza would be the clear cut if not for the feathers. I don't know what the feathers, like, link to, though, is the thing. Like... They were scattered inside the atomic heart core chamber, a potential lead, but, like... I don't know what they're associated with. Like, I found nothing else related to the large feathers, which is the thing I'm most confused about, and, like... Straight up, I am just asking if anyone knows, is there, like, anything I can look at, like, related to the feathers? Because I do not know where to look for it. I haven't seen the feathers, like, anywhere else. Not that I've noticed, at least. Cute little heart again. This is the Chimes place, that's right. let's look at what you had to say again. I can't choose any dialogue. My game is soft-locked. Huh. Well, that's not good. Huh. Nope, wiggling the mouse doesn't do anything. This happens sometimes? Oh no. First time it's happened to me. Let's, Alt F4, I suppose. Actually, I've been sitting for a bit. This is probably a good time to have a bit of a stretch. I'll be back in a little bit. Throw a bit of music on. Be back in a couple minutes. Just gonna stretch the old legs a little bit. Maybe have a bit of a pace around the house sort of thing. Make sure you're getting up, getting yourself something to drink, having a stretch yourself, all that stuff. Be back in a sec. Hello. Went and had a bit of a walk around. Got a bit more water. Went and pet my cat a little bit, gave her a little kiss on the head. She wanted early dinner, because of course she did, but... No. Not time yet. Got myself a little scoop of an ice cream. I was thinking maybe of having my blueberries, but I thought maybe I'd save those for tomorrow morning for breakfast with a bit of oatmeal instead. So I got myself a little scoop of a chocolate ice cream. Got some nuts in it. Man, I'm still just thinking about this this mystery quest. I was not expecting it to be like this ambiguous. I feel like usually when you've got a video game... Oh, the music just stopped. Huh. I feel like usually when you've got a video game that's got like, oh, here's a mystery side quest, it's usually like pretty clear cut. And like with like very, very clear sort of like evidence of like who definitely has done it, and like I feel like it's more ambiguous in this one, and I kind of like that actually. Like it's not necessarily just like, oh yeah, this is like a perfect put a pin in it kind of case, like in a like in a mystery novel or whatever. This is like there's like many different sides to this, and like I'm thinking like, you know, it seems very clear that no matter what, Hamza is in some way involved, but like how and why exactly? Was it because like Hamza is specifically like trying to like make out with like a bunch of money by doing this? Like, is he in on it with the merchants or something? Or like was he driven to this because like the merchants are taking advantage of like a habit that he has, now they're like blackmailing him and putting him in a shitty situation like that? Like in that case, you know, like is Hamza then like responsible? Like, can we specifically say, you know, this is your fault that you did this? Can we point the fingers at him necessarily? Because like he clearly was involved in some way in like taking the core out, and like taking the core and stealing it in some way, because he's the only one around here with the technical know-how for that, it seems like. But like if he was doing that to save his own hide specifically because a merchant was like, you know, fucking blackmailing him and ransacking his place, because they put him in debt for some shit, like, is it then their fault? Was Hamza doing this maybe with the intent that people would think that it was the merchants, and so that would get them out? But is that okay, given that he put, like, the lives of a lot of people in danger? Like, people had, like, clean water that was, like, taken from them. People had, like people that needed medical care that almost didn't get it because of the power outage sort of thing. It's like... much to think about the quest. Cafe Lady did mention glass, but I think that glass is like unrelated to this completely. Like the glass in the Atomic Heart was, you know, the glass from there. I think it goes to Christmas Future for the tip.
Wizard, cast a spell of transfer $5 to Hooli.
Thank you very much. I'm sure the wizard appreciates the opportunity to cast more spells. One of these days, I've been thinking of, like, changing my whole, like, stream layout and graphics and stuff like that. I do still want to somehow keep the wizard in some way. I don't know how, but I've grown too attached to the wizard at the bottom of my stream. I'm sure I'll think of something. I'm just enjoying a bit more of my ice cream before I get back to it. So I think I know who I'm going to, like, point the finger of accusation at, but I'm worried about how it might turn out, because, I'm going to accuse, the merchant, because even if it was, you know, the machinist who went out and did this, like, he did it because of shit that the merchant caused, you know? But I'm worried that accusing the merchant maybe won't end up doing anything, just because, like, if we try to get her on the grounds of, oh, well, you had Hamza do it for you, then she could just go like, oh, no, I didn't. Or B, even if we did find, like, some way to like, pin it on her, because she seems to have all the guards in her pocket, I worry that it's not going to do much. Like, in the end, you know? Which I feel like is probably the point of the quest, frankly. At least that's the gut feeling I get here. I suppose we will have to wait and see. So, like, even if saying, oh yeah, Merchant Lyria, I don't remember her name. All I remember is Hamza, because it sounds like Ramza from Final Fantasy Tactics. Merchant Lady. Even if, like, accusing her isn't technically the quote-unquote correct answer, I feel like it's the right answer. If you know what I mean. I think maybe that might be better than making someone get tossed into prison or something due to being desperately in debt. Yeah, that too. That, really doesn't sit right with me. Especially because, like, it was the merchant who, like, made him basically be like that. And B, after the core was, like, stolen and pawned off, like, the power outage let them just, like, raise all their fucking prices and make even more money. So... It just ain't right. It just ain't right. I'm gonna boot the game back up. And hopefully, autosaves have been kind to us. Play for another, hour or so, I reckon, before we wrap up for the night. We heard the song once already, so I'll just skip that for now. We'll hear the song again when we wrap up for the night. Did I see the game got nominated for a Games Award? I did! I did see that. Okay, so where did this put us back? So we have the Searching for Lahore quest. Let's just, to make sure that we trip the flag for this, go over here. Some questions, blah, blah, blah. Say this. And then say this. Okay, so that's his alibi. Okay, I'm done here. Thank you very much. Chickens. So now, let's go back to... Oh, hello. I think I've talked to this person before.
Oh, the power's back on. Did you do that?
That's it. Okay. Sandeep says hello. Let's see. We've discussed all our physical evidence. The feather on the floor is the bit that... It seems to just be the most nothing out of all of them. It seems like it's maybe a red herring, but... View our suspects. Let's just see what it says for Climber Garay. Let's go through the case against Garay. Not sure yet. So probably nothing for him then. Especially because, you know, we have an alibi for him, so... Can I make, like, a hard save just in case something goes real bad? Save our game. Yes. Okay. Now. Let's make an accusation.
Who's the culprit, then?
Accuse Merchant Iria. Take that! Name of the achievement I just got. I am excited to explain how Iria benefited by rigging the markets after power was lost in the town. How she exploited the power cut to create scarcity and to raise prices in people's desperation. My excitement is curtailed by the way Sandeep sighs halfway through my expectation. I explain that I don't think Iria herself did the crime, and he looks even more resigned. My case seems to be falling apart.
This is a tricky situation. I can't arrest Iria. That's not how things work in Ekria. Even if you had some kind of indisputable evidence, which you don't, this isn't going anywhere.
I feel deflated. Did I miss something, or was this always a fool's errand?
Thanks for your help anyway, Glider. Maybe it's best you don't tell anyone about our little discovery here. One last thing for your troubles. Take care, Sable.
And this really is heartbreak in the city. Sandeep and I decided it was Iria who sabotaged the atomic heart. Too afraid to arrest her, though. Yeah, I was worried about that, as even if I wanted to choose this one, it wouldn't let me use, like, the actual justification I had for it, which was, like, you know, the fact that it was, like, her fault that, like, she was causing, like, stuff like that. What happens if you accuse Hamza? Yeah, tell me. I'm assuming it's auto-saved, so I probably can't, like, load and try and change the result of that. Yeah, let me know what happens when you accuse Hamza. Need to have a drink of water. I kind of figured this is the way it would turn out, because, it turns out a kid and one single guard can't change the system. They get thrown into prison for the rest of the game and no one replaces them at their shop. Damn. Wow. Well, I am pretty glad then that we didn't accuse them, at least that in that case. Just, I don't know, wouldn't feel right having them get arrested. Even if they did have some hand in it. Kind of fucked, but I think that's the point of the quest, is that it's kind of fucked. Even in the desert, capitalism is inescapable. At least it feels that way sometimes. Birds. change our outfit. Oh, come on now. Yes. I want to change back to my Ibexy glider outfit. Not being able to punish the guilty feels better than punishing someone who is just in bad circumstances. Yep, that much is true. I see Moon. I've got a couple of quests I could be doing, but one thing I would like to do is... I'm gonna put up my map here. Check out this big red thing. The hell is that? Is there ever an explanation for why we can create an energy bubble? Yeah, it's an artifact that we get as part of like our gliding. It's a thing that people who go across this like journey are given specifically to keep them safe, so that it gives them the opportunity to like go around and like see the world and like get adventurous and like exploratory without like having to worry about like any like wrong decision they make like permanently fucking like their life over. It's, it feels very, I gotta race through those rings in a second, but it feels very, like, sort of metaphorical for the whole, like, you know, if you're trying to figure out, like, what it is, like, you want to do with your life, there's not really necessarily, like, a wrong choice you can make. Like, you can make a choice that turns out, you know, it's not right for you, but, like, it doesn't mean that it's necessarily, like... Or at least it shouldn't just, like, you know, completely ruin your life sort of thing, you know? Like, I feel like that works really well with, like, the whole mask thing in the society, where it's like, you know, like... It's a search for, like, a way that you can sort of represent yourself to the world, and, like, the way that you can, you know, be a part of, a group of people, and, like, help yourself and help other people out, but... Like... There's not necessarily, like, a bad choice you can make in that regard, and not really a wrong one. And, like, just because you, like, choose one mask at one point, doesn't mean, like, oh, I can never again choose another. Sort of thing. Like, I feel like I'm not explaining this at all, and I would probably have to sit down and think about this more, to, like, word it out properly, but, like... I don't know, I just like how that, like, fits in... thematically with, like, what this game is exploring. Yeah, like, there was that one guard we met who was talking about going on our second gliding, yeah. And so I like how the... You know, the glider stone... what was it called exactly? It was the... Yeah, the gliding stone. And the perpetual... sort of, like, feed into the whole idea of, like, the masks and, like, choosing how to represent yourself, and the gliding being this sort of, like, time in your life for you to figure out, like, who you are, what it means to be you, what it means to be you in the world, and things like that. While, like, having that protection sort of in the back of your mind of, like, yeah, like, this might be hard, and it might take you time, and it seems, like, scary and different and new, but, you know, it's reassuring to know that, like, there's like, multiple things that you can choose. There's not really sort of, like a wrong or incorrect choice in that regard. And, like, it's okay to change your mind. It's sort of a way of going, you know, it's good to explore what you means, sort of thing. Also a smart way to make sure kids from different settlements can spread out if they want to. Yeah! Also, like, you know, a good way to help keep, different cultures and different, like, settlements and bloodlines and the like from, like, getting too homogenous, I suppose. Always good to have different perspectives. What the fuck is this? Well, it's red, so it clearly must be the big red that we saw. Holy shit, this is the whale. Holy shit, this is the whale! I thought that one ship we found last time was the whale, and I just figured out what its actual name was. No, no, no! This motherfucker? This is the whale. This is just the Balfron connection. This is the whale. Oh, man. Hang on a sec, I gotta push my chair in a little bit. Oh, come on now. Play nice. Huge motherfucker detected. God, I love the music that plays when you get into these areas like this. Come on now. Here we go. God, it really does just feel like moving through a carcass, doesn't it? This thing was alive once. Maybe in some way it still is. I still have time to think about what mask I want for Sable. What mask Sable wants for Sable, but... I don't know, right now... Chum, 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 chum. How do I get to you? I can't get to you. Right now, it's... I don't know. I feel like Machinist is calling to me. How to go blanky mode? I mean, I'm basically always blanky mode when I'm using the computer. I have a blanket that I like to wrap around, like, my legs, and sometimes, you know, the rest of my body if it's especially cold. Blankets are nice. I feel extremely like an elderly woman when I say that, but, like, you know, it's simply nice to have a blanket wrapped up around you. Oh man, this looks like it was like a hangar bay. Wow. Wow, holy shit. I don't have a weighted blanket myself, but I do have this one blanket that I like sleeping with that's just like, it's fuck huge. It's massive. And so I feel like it might as well be a weighted blanket in that regard. It is heavy, motherfucker. It is very warm. Generally inadvisable to use in the summer, but I do it anyways because it feels fucking nice. I don't think I've ever actually used like an actual weighted blanket, but I've always thought about trying one. But you know, it's kind of hard to try one without buying one, and if I buy one and end up not really liking it, it's like, well, what the fuck do I do with this? Try and find someone else that likes it and give it to them, I guess, but I don't know who that would be. Chum, 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 chum. Hang on a sec. Cuts. My friend. We find ourselves deep in the belly of this whale. Like parasites, or maybe carrion. And tonight we will feast. To a good meal, then. Who else wants to be put through the autism steamroller? The what? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than that. Is that like a specific thing, or are you just doing a joke about how, like, I think that's a thing I've seen a lot of my autistic friends talk about, is, you know, like, the sort of like physical pressure in like certain circumstances being like a thing they enjoy. But I mean, like, I enjoy that. I don't think I'm autistic, but I think it's like different specifically for autistic people. I can't really speak for that. Although, you know, I say I don't think, and also, there's a lot of overlap, I believe, between, like, things related to autism and related to ADHD, which I'm pretty sure, I have ADHD. Not entirely sure. Have never gotten that, like, confirmed, officially in any sort of capacity, but it's one of those things that's like, oh, yeah, now that I've learned about this and heard about my friends' lived experiences, this, extremely seems like something that is, a part of my brain. Let's see if I can solve the puzzle fast. Come on, come on. Oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god! We did it. I think we might be trapped in here. Huh. Well, at least our friend Chum is here with us. Oh, my friend, we have come here for a feast, but perhaps it is the whale who will dine good tonight. On us. God, I have, like, a weird sort of half-memory, of, like, kindergarten, or was it kindergarten? I don't know. Some young age, and in school talking about, like, Pinocchio. And you know, the bit in Pinocchio where it's like, oh no, Pinocchio and Geppetto, they have been eaten by the whale, they are stuck inside of the whale. There is no hope, no escape for them, and they gotta find, like, a way to get out of the goddamn whale. And I don't remember, if this was a thing that I said, or if this was a thing that, like, someone else in my class said. But, you know, it was fanciful thoughts from children, so it was awesome. It was something along the lines of, like, someone saying something like, oh, well, you know, if I was inside of, the Pinocchio's whale, it would be so easy, to get out. You just have to tickle his heart to make him fart. And something about that has stuck with me for years for some reason. I think it was literally just a case of, like, a child doing a rhyme.
Pinocchio.
Thank you, Anarchy, for the 18-month resub. Hope you're doing well. Why did no one ever think of this? Why did Geppetto simply not think of this? He was smart enough to make a real wooden boy, but not smart enough to escape a whale by tickling its heart. Anyways, that's what I think heart disease is. Kids are so funny for no reason. It's true. God, it's true. Sometimes I think about, how I somehow managed to trick a bunch of kids that bionicles were real, and we had to engage in, like, a massive school-wide mining operation to make them come to life. And everyone believed me just because I was good at math. And so they believed I could do no wrong, and I was just like, man, it would be really funny if I made them all think this. And then I felt really bad about it, but it was okay because none of the kids remembered or cared. Like, a weekend later. There's a door here. Ah, not but a single chest and 20 cuts. Bionicles are real? I mean, in the sense that they're, like, you know, toys that you can get. Real in the sense that it was a real product that was made, and real in the sense that they were, like, real characters made for a real story, yes. Depends on what your definition of real is. Have I had the Bionicle dream? Yes, and, I mean, I think it's neat that a lot of people have that shared experience, but I don't think it's, like, some, like, as much of, like, a weird, wild conspiracy as, like, people think it is. Like, people have a lot of dreams about, like, things that they, like, think fondly of for whatever reason, and, like, people had a lot of fond memories, like, being kids and, like, going out to, like, toy stores and, like, checking out all the Lego there, so, like, it makes sense. Oh, there are some people that don't know about the Bionicle dream. It's specifically, like, a dream that a lot of people that, like, are Bionicle fans have talked about, where, they dream about, like, going to, like, a fantastical sort of, like, toy store, or otherwise store, and there's just, like, massive shelves with, like, different Bionicle sets on it that they can get. Basically, it's just like, you know, it's basically your brain going, oh yeah, it's time to, like, recall, like, old memories and stuff. Hey, remember when we were younger and we really liked Bionicle and stuff? Man, that was fun, wasn't it? And then giving you a dream about that, and I think that's cool. I think brains are cool. Get that for any of your collector interests? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not all that uncommon or wild of a thing. It's just funny that Bionicle fans specifically refer to it as
The dream. Every Bionicle fan has experienced, or will experience, the calling.
Now I'm just fucking imagining, like, someone having a dream where they're at, like, a toy store, and it's like, oh man, all the Bionicle sets, and suddenly they have, like, a fucking splitting headache, and they can just hear, Takanuva in their head just going, "Throw wide the gates that we may pass!" I think the most recent Bionicle dream I had was, like, fairly recently, but not super recently. Like, I want to say, like, maybe a month and a couple weeks ago, something like that. And it was, like, I don't remember what store it was at, but it wasn't specifically, like, a toy store. Or maybe it was. It was either, like, something like a Toys R Us, or just, like, straight up a Walmart. And they had, like, old sets, and, also, like, used repackagings of old sets, and also they were releasing, like, new sets that were, like, a continuation of the original series. And also they had, like, these massive, like, cardboard boxes, that were, like, oh, all of the year one masks all in one box together, for, like, 20 or 30 bucks, which is, like, if you know anything about Bionicle collecting, you know, like, that much money for that many of the original masks is, like, fucking unthinkable.
Woo.
Thank you, Morgley, for the 15-month resub, I appreciate it. And so I remember in the dream, I was just like, what the fuck? That's incredible, that's ridiculous, like, it's never been this cheap to get all the fucking masks, what? That's amazing! In a retrospect, maybe that was part of what took me out of the dream, because I kind of realized, like, no, that's unreasonable. There's no way that would ever come to fruition. There was also, like, there were, like, specific sets for, like, a continuation storyline right after, when they, like, originally ended, like, the series, the original series. And it was like, here's a set with, like, Takanuva, but he was sick. He had the infection. I don't remember what the infection was. I don't think that was ever specified in the dream. Other than I was just like, oh, damn, yeah, the infection, huh? That's crazy. I wonder what they're gonna do with this. And are they still making new Bionicle? No. They rebooted the franchise, like, a little while ago, and then made, like, 2 or 3 years worth of sets, and then ended it again. I think because people... The older fans didn't really like the new Bionicle stuff as much. Like, the sets were okay, but they were much more like the Hero Factory action figure-y sort of style. And, like, people weren't super fond of that, and, like, the writing was very different. I don't know enough about it to know if it was, like, any good or bad, so I don't have any personal opinion on it, but, like, it didn't really have much in the way of the storyline. Like, what was there, and there wasn't too much to it. And, like, you know, new fans didn't really have any sort of nostalgia for it, and so they didn't have any particular reason to latch onto it. Also, yeah, what the hell is this? Whoa. I know who you are. I've seen you. Oh shit, is this related to the, Yeah. This must be related to this. Does this mean there's like 6 terminals we gotta find? Oh man. Wonder why they never made a Bionicle TV show? Because making TV shows is way fucking expensive. And like, at the time, the Lego company had never really, like, fucked with doing TV shows like they do now. They made a couple of movies, which people have, like, varying fondness for. If you want my hot take, I think all of the movies are kind of bad. But they can still be fun watches, because, you know, sometimes a bad movie is a fun watch, and in that regard... Chum! Sometimes a bad movie can still be an enjoyable watch, which I guess in that sort of regard, you gotta ask yourself, what does that really mean it's bad? If I still, like, got enjoyment, like, derived, like, joy and a good time out of it, could I rightly call it bad? Which is, you know, a discussion for another day, because I'm talking about fucking Bionicle and, like, fucking collectible toy figure tie-in movies here. Hang on. Lego didn't fund the Galador TV show. Wait, I forgot! I fucking forgot! I know all about Galador because Galador was like a big, I think it was like primarily a Canadian production. And so, like, I know all about that because it was like, yeah, this was huge on, like, the Canadian children's television station. Like, it was huge on YTV. And I loved watching it. I was, like, buck wild for that show. I remember they had these weird, shitty, ugly, like, tie-in Legos for it. I didn't realize that that was because, like, Lego specifically was helping to fund the show. I thought it was just a tie-in thing. Galador was really cheaply produced, though? Yeah, but it was like a fun, schlocky sci-fi kids show. I remember enjoying it as a kid, but it's the sort of thing where I think back on, like, what it was and what it did, and I kind of think to myself, yeah, I probably wouldn't enjoy this particularly much as an adult, but, like, I had fun with it as a kid. That's important. But God, I didn't realize it was, funded by Lego. But yeah, the Bionicle movies are kind of bobo, but they exist. And so that was really the era before Lego was really trying to do a lot of their own sort of, like TV-related, sort of ventures, I suppose is the right word. Wasn't Galador actually a Lego IP? I don't know if specifically Lego owned Galador, but, like, Lego did make Galador toys. I want to get in that door and get that. And so it's you know, it's entirely possible that, Galador was just straight up a Lego IP and I just never realized, but I don't know. Is that a spacesuit? Yo, is that a spacesuit in there? The core concept of the toys was switching the body parts. Yeah, but I just assumed, you know, that was because that was the thing on the TV Holy fuck. okay, I just realized, yeah, that's the whole reason why. Oh yeah, the main gimmick of the show is here's our hero, generic brown-haired white teenager whose power is that he can touch things and transform his body parts into those different things that he touches, and that's his power. And the reason they did that is because they wanted to sell action figures with swappable parts like that. Fuck. It's all coming together. Oh, cripes. Yeah, I guess it totally would make sense for LEGO to have just straight up owned and funded that whole thing. Oh, it really was just a vehicle for selling action figures, wasn't it? Children's television be like. I encounter a strange, luminous figure. It greets me before I even have a chance to be frightened.
Wait. Sable, we've seen this guy twice, though.
New user found. Hello. Please enter your new username. I find myself whispering my own name. It suddenly feels odd in my mouth, like this is the first time I've said it aloud. Welcome, Sable. I've set up a new account for you. I ask the mysterious figure about themselves. I am this ship's simulated anthropomorphic registry and informational nexus, but you can call me Saren. I ask Saren what they're doing here. I'm not entirely sure, Sable. Most of my data modules appear to be corrupted. I'm attempting to access ship records. Saren goes still for a moment. Transferring ship's log to your inbox. No unread messages. Okay, so it is just these ones that we found so far. Little odd that it's giving us the intro dialogue to Saren again, even though we've already met them. But, it's video games. Anyways, but yeah, they, probably between, the fact that it wasn't something they had really done before, and, you know, the fact that, they kind of tried something with Galador and it flopped. It sounds like, at least financially, even if I enjoyed it as a kid, like, that's probably why they never made, like, a full-fledged Bionicle, TV show, but, like, you know, they had the movies, they had books, they had the comics, they had, like, the online serials, they had, like, the different games, like, they had a ton of media for Bionicle. And so, like, part of it might be that they didn't make a TV show just because they didn't feel like they needed to. Just because, like, they had so many other fingers and other pies for, like, Bionicle stuff, so, like... And then when they did the reboot of Bionicle, didn't they have, like, a Netflix series for that or something? And I've literally never heard anyone talk about it other than going, oh yeah, it exists, which, I don't know, that I feel like that tells me all I need to know. I feel like that's kind of damning in and of itself. That's, damning? Damning? Never really sure how to pronounce that. Probably damning. Maybe not. Damning. I'm not sure. It's words. Big worm! Oh shit, moving things. The whale really is alive. More scrap metal for me! Yeah, I also kind of do agree with that, Dr. Pazuzu. Like, I feel like all of the things that we got for Bionicle were, like, as far as, like, putting its story together goes, were, like, more than, like, sufficient, and were, like, really interesting in their own ways, and, like, you know, we're also a fun way to advertise their toy to kids, but, like, also, I feel like they had, like, a pretty interesting story going on, and, like, different, like, with, like, different ways to sort of explore and convey that. It was neat. Never actually bought any of the Galador toys. Nope, me neither. I thought all the toys looked creepy and bad. Even though I really liked the TV show, I wanted fucking nothing to do with the action figures. I was straight up scared of them. These go. Oh, that one there. Damn it. Good for now. Jump here. Get on this one. Whoop. No, no, no. Ooh, no, 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 no. Bad, 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 bad. Damn. But I know that Lego nowadays is doing, like... I mean, they did the Lego movie, which I really, really enjoyed. I thought that was, like, a very nice movie. I've never seen the sequel. I know nothing about the sequel other than it exists. I've heard a couple people say they liked it. Not as much as the first one, but they liked it. They also did that, like, Lego Batman movie, which was, a lot of folks who are into Batman said it was, like, a very sort of, like, fun take on Batman-related stuff. And they've got, like, a couple TV shows, don't they? Nowadays? I think? Which I've not really heard anything bad about, so... No, 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 no! Come on! Oh, no! I just wanted to grab... There we go.
Chat are having a great night. I got accepted back into college.
Hey, fuck yeah! That's great! You'll love to hear that, you do. Congratulations, and thank you very much for the 9-month resub. I really appreciate that. I mean, I know you did just tell us the good news and all, but even aside from that, I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. Oh, this is gonna make me fall down. So what's the puzzle here? Maybe if I, like... Yeah, like there was that Lego Ninja thing based on that one series of sets. And isn't there like a thing related to like Sun Wukong or something like that they've also done? If I'm remembering right. There we go. Did I ever play any of the Lego Star Wars / Indiana Jones / Batman games? Here is my funny story related to that. When the original Lego Star Wars was out, on like, what, PS2 and Xbox, I think. I don't think it was ever on the GameCube, I could be wrong though. But I was like, oh man, I want to play this game real bad. It's too bad I don't have like any of the systems that I could play it on. And then like a while later, my dad picked up like a discount PS2 because there was like a couple racing games that he wanted to try, and I was like, oh neat, we have a PS2 now. And then like I realized, wait, that means that I could play Lego Star Wars, and I wanted to go and rent that. And so I did. And, you know, because it's a CD, you don't get any of the save files on it when you rent it like an N64 game. You would need to have like a save file on your memory card, and also because it's a rental. Other people have played it. So the disc was scratched. And so, without fail, every time we got to like one of the doorways in the first level, the game would just freeze. It would just hard lock. Nothing we could do. Game was unplayable. So I was never able to play it. And I thought for years, man, that's too bad. I did really want to try that. I guess I can just never play it. Since then, I have never played it. Years later, I apparently put, the Lego The Lord of the Rings or Lego The Hobbit on my fucking Steam wish list because I thought it was funny that they made a Lego game based off of that. And then years later, after I forgot I put it on my Steam wish list, my friend Natalie, a friend of the stream and one of the moderators, Smug Ladies, bought it for me as a Steam gift because it was on sale for a couple of bucks. And I was just like, I mean, thanks for the gift, but why did you get me this? And she was like, I mean, it was on your wish list. And I was like,
It was on my wish list?
what? And so that's a gift from past me, I guess. Lego Lord of the Rings is the best. Its cutscenes are straight up YouTube poops of the movie dialogue. Holy shit! That's wild. Man, the whale is fucking big. Whale is so humongous big. It's cool that there are different ways to crawl around on the inside of it like this. I should probably go through and prune my Steam wishlist at some point, because there are almost certainly games that I have, like, no interest in anymore on there. And I would feel bad if someone was like, hey, I saw this on your wishlist, so I picked it up for you, I hope you enjoy. And I would just think, like, I mean, thank you, but I really don't want this. You know? So I don't actually have any sort of experience with the Lego games other than, like, I know you can build stuff, and that seems cute. And I watched, a while ago during one of those, like, Project Deluge streams. Deluge? I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. When they were, like, putting out a bunch of the, it was mostly PS2 prototypes that they had, like, uncovered and released to the public. One of them was for a LEGO Star Wars game, and so I was watching some of that, and it was like, well, I have no context for how this differs from, you know, the final release, but, you know, still cool to see prototypes. Still cool to see. Man, this place is cool. And we did unlock, like, the Dark Souls shortcut, so we can just get up and down here whenever we need to. If ever we want to. And we opened up that big hole there. See if we can make our way up here, this bit. Yes, we can. Is there anything up here? There is! Chum! Oh, Chum, my chum. Ah, my friend. You truthfully love to see a chum. Are the eggs for anything in particular or just a collectible? You bring the eggs to the Chum Queen, and if you bring her enough, she gives you stamina upgrades. We met her last time. I should go back and get Simoon. Do not want to leave her behind. Also, hey, can I go in here? Yes. Is there anything in here for me? Yes. Maybe. There's a chum. You do truly love to see a chum. Anyone remember Zenith? That was an Arcade Kids thing, right? That was something that Ben Esposito was working on. I, like, vaguely remember that. I've seen a lot of people mention it in reference to this game, and, like, I guess the art style is kind of similar, but, or at least like the coloring on it sort of thing. But in terms of gameplay, it's not all that similar in IMO, but I can certainly see some of the stylistic similarities. I think it's time to leave the whale. For now, at least. Sick jump. Well, we've located whale. Well, now what? Look at our quests. Let's see. Bridge of the Betrayed, southwest of Burnt Oak Station in the northern Badlands. Thank you, Echolocation 6, for that brand new sub. I appreciate that. So, let's see. Burnt Oak Station to the northwest of that? So it'd be like here somewheres. Haven't been to it yet. What's the Ibex count? Got this whole bit of the map we haven't been to yet. And there's 1, 2, 3... 4 segments we haven't visited and unlocked maps for yet. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Ancient Race, which we found a couple of the artifacts for, but not all of them. We could bring more eggs to the Queen. We could look for more Saren's terminals. Ask around at Seven Sisters Station to find out how to catch glowworms. Always do that. We have these to do for finding Lahore. Giving scrap back at Burnt Oak Station, so... We have things to do at Seven Sisters and Burnt Oak. So let's, maybe first go back to Chum Queen. Make our journey there, go back to Burnt Oak, then go to Seven Sisters. I don't know if we've even found Seven Sisters yet. The Chum Queen? Yup, Her Majesty herself. We're gonna go say hi to her again. We found some more eggs for her. No, this game has a fast travel, but why would you ever? It's too pretty. I don't normally like using fast travel in video games, unless it's, like, super inconvenient to get to a specific type of place. I just... Like, I'll do it in, like, an MMO, basically. But, I don't know, I usually just like, you know, I like the journey. I like traveling around. Especially in this game, where I like the hover bike. It's like whenever I play stuff like Skyrim or New Vegas, like, I don't really like doing fast travel for it. I like just, you know, hoofing it. It's fun that way to me. And if I do, I like trying to find, like, sort of quote-unquote in-universe ways to do it, like, what's it called? Skyrim has, like, the carriages you can ride, and, like, Morrowind has the different things like that, and you have the striders you can, like, hire and ride on. It's doing that noise again! Ah, my old friend, the noise, how I have missed you. There's not really anything quite analogous to that in New Vegas, but there's a couple of mods that I've found that's like, oh, you can get yourself like a van, and then you can have it sort of like travel to specific places and like use energy cells as fuel, and like I like using that because it's a sort of way to be like, well, I'd like the convenience of going somewhere faster, you know, for a cost. Interesting decisions in that regard. And there was that car that was sort of like that in Fallout 2, so it seems like a sort of interesting sort of nod to that in a way. Yeah, I like exploring. I like walking around, getting to see the world. Even if you go through a path like that you've seen lots of times before. Oh my god, look at them. Look at them. They are having so much fun. You know, even if you've gone down a path you've walked like 3 million times already, like, you can still find new things there, you know? When I go for walks, like, in real life, even when it's like paths that I've taken before, like, I find every time I go there, I either, like, see something new I've not noticed before, or see something that I've seen before, but, like, in a new light. That makes it interesting. I don't know, it's nice to take things slow and explore. I feel like that's kind of the whole point of this game, so... I greet the Chum Queen. The Queen asks me if I have the eggs for her. Deliver eggs. Oh, come on now. Don't interrupt the Queen. Do not interrupt Her Majesty. Young Sable, so kind of you to visit again. You've helped us become quite a little collective. Her imagined voice is like a cool towel on the back of my neck. All the little ones you've brought home are so thrilled to be part of a family now. Oh. Another tear. You've spared them a life of solitude and distant wanderings. They are so grateful, even now in their youth. I feel the power of the Queen's tears buzzing within me, even as I hold back my own. Now I'll need 20 eggs from you. Do I have enough? I do. Welcome back, Sable. The Queen wriggles as she greets me silently. You've brought more of my children home. This is a true kindness. Us chums are not often on the receiving end of such thoughtfulness. Your dedication to us is truly a boon. Although my face is covered, I'm sure the Queen can feel my immense smile. What a genuine smile you have! Oh, stop! I'm getting emotional again! God, I hope there's a Chum mask. Ooh, additional outlines. The Queen coos at her brood. They do seem happier here, though I'm not sure how I can tell. I feel even stronger now with another of the Queen's tears. Another 20, please. I don't think I have enough for another 20. Not yet. Look at him wiggling around. Where are the other ones? Man, we have a bunch of stamina now. We can climb forever. Not quite forever, but you know what I mean. I wonder if these doors ever open. It looks like something behind him, so I feel like it's got to at some point. We've already seen the top of that. We kind of mounted goated our way up there, which was a lot of fun. How much can we climb? Okay, well we can't climb that because it's a... That would be like climbing a ceiling. Yeah, the chumps are singing along! It's cute! Man, we got so much stamina now. Oh, I can't wait to find even more little guys and bring them home. I can't wait for guys around the world to have a safe home. Probably not quite enough to make it to the top here with all the stamina we've got, but... God damn, we got pretty close, didn't we? Whee! Safe here in the Chum Queen's embrace. There's gotta be a secret up there. Oh, we already went to the top there. There was stuff up there. We got it. We've been there. We got the goods. I was just wondering if you could climb up there from here with the stamina I've got. I do like all the little ledges and stuff here, like it is a climbing puzzle that we, you know, completely didn't engage with last time. This is neat. I love having stamina. I love having stamina. God. It just reminds me of, like, every time I play, Breath of the Wild, I, like, put most of my, like, upgrades into my health so that I have enough so that I can get the Master Sword. Then I immediately go and refund all of my health into stamina. I like it here. Now that we've got that out of the way, let's see. Mark this so that we can do this. Right, you don't need the hearts in Breath of the Wild if you're just clowning on every enemy you meet with the maximum possible style. What you do need is stamina, so you can climb the tallest towers and glide down to clown on people with maximum possible style. Man, I want to do one of these days a master mode run of Breath of the Wild. I also never did really mess with any of the DLC stuff, so I want to do that. I feel like I got pretty good at Breath of the Wild's combat. I mean, granted, I'm a little rusty now because I haven't played it in a long time, but I feel like it would be fun to show off. You could watch me. I probably would need a couple of tries, but I used to be very good at parrying Lionels and getting, like, you know, sneaky glide-in headshots on him and running up on him, slapping them on the back, that sort of thing. I got very, very good at it, and it got very fun to specifically go and hunt them down. I, like, not quite to the level of, like, people uploading videos of them going hog wild against them. Like, I'm not that sort of level, but I feel like I still worked it down to, like, a science. Okay, thanks for the noise. That is one of the bugs I hope they're able to fix soon, is, like, the audio-related bugs. Like, there's some issues with, sometimes, like, it feels like there's too many sounds at once, and it, like, overloads the audio engine, and it starts, like, making all the sounds, like, stutter and cut in and out. And, like, the fact that sometimes a very loud noise will just play out of nowhere, and, like, that does take me out of it a little bit. It's unfortunate. Not like, oh, I'll never play the game again type of issue, but, like, I hope they're able to fix it eventually. Alton barely looks up at me.
How's scrap collection coming?
Time to sell scrap metal. I fetch everything I found for him, handing it over piece by piece. Alton nods.
Not a bad start, Sable. I'd say you've earned a Scrapper's badge for that.
Alton hands me a badge, lightly encrusted in pale sand.
Yeah, sorry, that one was kicking around under my desk for ages. I'd give you a clean one, but,
He just trails off. I say thank you. I say goodbye to Alton. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever want to 100% Breath of the Wild. That sounds like the kind of game that would just be miserable to do that for. Like, when I 100% a game, it's because I want to, not because I feel like I have to. I don't ever want to feel like I have to go through all of that game, because finding all 900 Koroks just sounds like hell. It sounds miserable, unless you're specifically trying to do a speedrun to find all 900, and that just sounds like goofy fun. Very long goofy fun, but goofy fun. I've found every shrine. I found, like, every upgrade to, like, health and stamina that you can get in the base game. I found basically everything for the weapon and, like, monster photo log. I did, as far as I can tell, like, every quest in that game, aside from DLC stuff. And I got enough Korok seeds to, like, get every slot upgrade that you can get. I know what you get for, getting all 900 Korok seeds. If you don't want to know what that is, I'm sorry, I'm about to say it. You literally just get a piece of shit. You literally get a pile of Korok doo-doo. The implication of which is that every Korok seed you get is a poo. Which is deeply, deeply funny. Very much appreciate the game just going, why the fuck did you do this? What's the matter with you? Here's a poo. Okay, so what did we have here that we could do? Yeah, even the game is very much like,
My god, what, are you okay? Why did you do that?
Want to do the monster log organically, but you've missed so many early game creatures you eventually have to buy things? You don't, technically. There is guaranteed spawns for every single enemy, I think. Even the ones that normally get cycled out because, you know, like, as you, like, upgrade stuff, like, monsters get replaced with stronger ones in normal encounters. I am pretty sure, like 90% sure, that, like, there is at least one guaranteed spawn for every enemy of every tier. Somewhere in the game, no matter what your level of progress is. Like, I am pretty sure, like, even once you've gotten, like, basically every upgrade and you're ready to go fight Calamity Ganon at maximum power, there is still one specific place in the world where you can find one, red bokoblin. Basically. There are no tier 1 and tier 2 Lionel spawns that are fixed? Ah, fuck, okay, well, apparently not the Lionels then, but, like, pretty much everything else. Pretty much every other thing. What's the Red Bokoblin's name? Now, you're not gonna believe me when I say this, but, it's Red Bokoblin. I'm pretty sure they're specifically, like, riding on a horse, too. I seem to remember seeing them. Okay, ask about Lahore at Burnt Oak Station. Who could I ask? Let's see. Look at a map, I suppose. Ah, probably the beetle fellow behind the counter. Greetings, Glider. What can I do for you? Do you know where Lahore is? Ah, you're looking for Lahore. Oh, love her, she's great. Think last I heard, she was on her way to the Sodix. Big place. Good place to empty the old thought bucket. I thank her for the help. Anything else I can help you with? Nope. Farewell, Glider. Thought the one at the Zora area was always a tier 1 Lionel? I wouldn't know, is the thing. Like, I'm just going on what people in chat are saying, but, like, I know that for a lot of the enemies, there is a guaranteed spawn for, like, all of them in at least one place. What bucket? The thought bucket. She's making a joke about brain. So let's see what that quest is saying now. Aoife at Burnt Oak Station said Lahore was searching for somewhere desolate, somewhere vast. She suggested the Sodic Wastes. We also got Marrowbone and Seven Sisters. Let's see where Seven Sisters is. We could also go to, southwest of Burnt Oak Station, which would be... in the northern Badlands. So north, east, southwest. So it's in this area here that we've not been to yet. Okay. Let's not do that yet. Seven Sisters. That is... this way, which leads us to... ah! Way out thereabouts. I don't know why all of you people heard fuck bucket. What's wrong with you? Get your head out of the gutter. So immature. I would never say something like that. I would never ever make a crude joke or comment like that in my life. And by the way, fart and poo. Come on now. What kind of establishment do you think I run here?
And by the way, titty breast.
Should probably wrap up soon. I'm starting to get tired. Do, you know, some time to wind down for the night, take a shower, read a bit, and or watch some more gardening videos before I go to bed. I woke up late today because I let myself sleep in because I went to bed late last night. I don't want to go to bed too late tonight. I want to try and keep my sleep schedule a little reasonable. I've been watching this channel, I'm trying to remember what it was called now. It's this, like, nice, middle-aged Australian dude who is, like, a big advocate for, like, self-sustainable living as much as possible. Like, he's, got, like, a big garden. He raises a bunch of, like, chickens and ducks. The sound, it is happening again, dear God. I see, so the audio nightmare is never ending. Where are we now? Ah, gear packs. Let's go this way. Yeah, it's a neat little channel that I've been having fun watching lately. Does it ever feel weird having people quote Dr. Coomer lines to me? Sometimes? Like, it depends on the context. Like, if we're, like, you know, talking about HLVR and someone does it, it's fine. If, like, someone is coming up to me and is like, oh, yeah, I loved, you know, the things that you did in HLVR, and then starts quoting things from there, that seems fine. If it's just, like, completely unprompted, when I'm just, like, doing other things and talking about other things, that tends to feel kind of weird. Or when people treat me as the character instead of, you know, as a human being, like, that is kind of weird. I mean, sometimes it is weird just from the perspective of, oh, wait, that was a thing I said, wasn't it? But not like weird in the sense of, what the fuck are you doing? Weird in the sense of,
Wait, hang on a second. Who said that one first? Was it me? Dear God.
I think that's the broken bridge. I think that's the broken bridge. I think the wave of, like, people acting like I am the character I played, or people being, like, monstrously confused about the fact that I'm a woman and not an old scientist man, has basically died down, and died down relatively quickly after, you know, the series ended and all that. It still crops up every now and then, but people, for the most part, have been, relievingly normal, which is good. Especially now that people aren't being, like, weird about it, to me personally anymore. Like, I don't know, it feels fun to talk about again. Yeah, why did Automod catch the word thing? Specifically the word thing. What? Automod? Out of everything in that message, it was the word thing that got tripped up. Just imagining, like, just a full-on, like, absolute pervert man just walking up and being like,
I'm gonna talk to you about my thing now.
oh. Can I even climb this from here? Probably not, now that I think about it. I'm really liking the guitar music here. Maybe it would be easier to climb up this part, actually. Bridge of the Betrayed. Automod hates thing, and it hates dinosaur, and it hates people using the words gay and lesbian in a positive light, but God forbid if a person comes in and is like, lol, you are so gay in like a negative way, it's got no problem with that. I saw that happen on a friend's channel the other day, and it was like, man, what, for real? You kidding me? Also seems to have trouble sometimes catching, like, people using non-standard characters to try and, like, get through word filters. Baffles you that people still say that in, like, a negative connotation. Yeah, I was watching Wayne the other day, just, like, in a Discord call, playing some of the new Battlefield, and someone in, like, the chat just put out, like, a bunch of, like... It was all censored out because it's got, like, a swear filter in that game. So it was just, like, a bunch of stars and then the word gay, and I was just like, what is this person talking about? And then I remembered, oh yeah, that's true. For a lot of weirdos in the world, the word gay is absolutely, like, a negative pejorative that they use to describe some shit they hate. gamers have reminded me that the world is not as nice as I wish it was. Oh yeah.
Ah, yes, so the pain is never ending, I see.
God, though, that does remind me, like, when we, like, all of us, like, watching had that moment of, like, oh, wait, yeah, that's what that person means, oh, yeah, huh? And then we had, like, the little bit of, like, oh, yeah, I forgot people still use that as, like, a pejorative sort of thing, which went to, man, wouldn't it be funny if there were people out there, who were using gay in, like, the same way as you would say, like, ah, hell, ah, damn. Just imagining someone just stubbing their toe and just being like, ah, gay! Just like, not even like, oh, that's gay, but like, oh, gay. Like in the same way you would say, oh, no. A ghost comes out behind the corner and jump scares you and you're just like, ah, gay!
AAA gay.
That's the ranking I got. Thank you, Duke, for the 19-month resub. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I had something I wanted to ask you, Duke, and I've completely fucking forgotten what it was. So, if I can remember what it is, I'll shoot you a message about it. It wasn't important or nothing, it was just something funny that came to mind, but I will try to remembers. One of these days I'll get the triple SK rank. It's gonna take a lot of hard work and practice. Cool bridge. Oh shit, Sophie! Thanks for the raid! I was actually just thinking about wrapping up soon and raiding you, so I guess I don't get to do that. I'll have to think of someone else to raid tonight. But thank you, Sophie, for the 19-month resub! I really appreciate that. Hope your stream went well. I think you said you were doing Terraria tonight? I hope you had fun with that. Unless you did something else, in which case I hope you had fun with something else. We're, just climbing up here. I'm about to wrap up soon. Wanted to get to the top of the bridge and talk to someone. Died to bees? Ah, fuck! Oh no! Okay! I should raid you? You have no intention of streaming? I mean, don't tempt me. Oh, no, Duke, you didn't need to delete that message. That's a bud doing a goof. It's okay. It's okay, you didn't know. No worries.
Chum spotted.
I am going to get you. Wait, can I even climb up this? No. No. There's a sit button? Oh my god, there's a sit button. Holy shit, you can just sit down. This changes everything. Thank you for telling me. There's a sit button. Okay, so we clearly need to get higher up before we can get this chum. Wait, no, never mind. I'm a fucker. I'm a fool. It was puzzle of walk the other way around. I should have sat down with this chum. Next chum I see. I thought it was puzzle of do a big jump, but no, it was puzzle of walk around the other fucking way. Do you play as a kid who's completely alone in a desert? No. You meet other people, and you're with your hover bike. See Moon. She's parked down there right now because she can't climb sheer walls. But like, see, look. Here's someone. This is let me just check their name. This is Elizabeth. She's on her second gliding. And so we're gonna meet her again here. Elizabeth greets me. Ah! You decided to join me. I wanted to see you. I tell Elizabeth that I wanted to see her again, and so here I am for our second hello. She seems to like that and gives me a little pat on the arm. Oh, I wanted to see you too. Didn't have any trouble with the climb, did you? I tell her no and ask how she managed. Been keeping pretty spry all these years. Not to mention the views, all the motivation an old ladybird like me needs. Thank you, though, little glider. You're a good one. I'd like to give you this with my gratitude. Given our present location, it does seem a little on the nose, perhaps, but... With a quick nod to the great statues looming behind her, Elizabeth hands me a guard badge. I flip it over in my hand, rubbing my thumb across its face, and I thank her for it. Oh, it's just a little token, but... Suppose it's also something to think about on your gliding, eh? The guard's life's treated me well enough, and if you ever fancy giving it a go, that badge gets you one step closer. I picture myself in a guard's mask. It's odd, but not absurd. Would I be any good? Take care now, friend. Perhaps I'll see you along on my next travels. Thinking about paying a visit to the wash, so... If ever you happen to glide on by... I cheerfully promise her I will keep an eye out. One more thing. If you do go the guard route... I perk up. She turns and gestures to the statues again. Aim to be the one with the high ground. Way he's angled, the fellow coming up from the bottom doesn't stand a chance. We share a warm goodbye, and I go on my way. That was a nice little quest. And I think that's a good place to call it for tonight. Next time, we can explore this little bit of the bridge, see what's over on that side, and continue on our journey to Seven Sisters Station. Probably get sidetracked. Let's be real, definitely get sidetracked. And see where we go from there. next week, I might switch it up a little bit and do a shorter stream of Sable on Monday, and then for like maybe 3 hours, and then after that, switch over to something else, because I do have a Monday plan at like 9 o'clock-ish, but I thought it might be fun to squeeze this in before that. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when I'm planning up the schedule for next week. I'm already very excited to see what's on the other end of this bridge. Let's save our game. Let's go say goodbye to Sable for the night.
Found a way, found the sun, and found the truth, waiting for a final way to come home as someone new in time.
Thank you, Cleaver Bacon, for the raid. Unfortunately, right as the stream is wrapping up, but I appreciate it all the same. Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream tonight. Thanks for stopping on by. Let's go see if we've got any fan art to show off tonight. Double check on Twitter as well. Looks like none for tonight then. No problem. Who's live that we can raid right now? Looks like Shrimps is still down, so no raiding Shrimps 24/7. Let's see if we've got actual people we can toss y'all on over towards. My friend Twilight, he's playing Binding of Isaac right now. And it looks like afterwards she's gonna be doing some dev work on Rolled Out. That sounds like a fun time. I think we're gonna toss folks on over that way. I'll keep tonight's intro short just because I am getting sleepy. So I would like to sort of keep it moving along as far as, like, you know, getting a shower in and going to bed goes. So I'll just say real quick, you know, thank y'all very much for stopping on by tonight. Thank you for all the support, all the subs, all the tips, all the bits. The generosity does really mean so much to me. Thank you for all the raids and hosts that we had. Thank you for all the follows that we had. Thank you to any new viewers who stopped on by today. Hope you liked the stream. And thank you all very much for tuning in. You know, if you were only here for a bit, or you were here for the whole stream, only hopped in at the start or just made it now at the end, whether you've been lurking or you've been chatting, Whether you are watching this live or you're catching the VOD, it's always wonderful to have you here. So thanks for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us. Let's go raid Twilight. I will be live again tomorrow around 6 o'clock-ish Eastern. We'll be doing some more Doom 3. Looking forward to that. Maybe I'll see you then. Or maybe I'll see you around some other time, but no matter what happens, before we head off, I'd just like to say, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, taking care of the folks around you. And I hope to see you again soon.